Everyone, close your eyes and pray. Pray to the Fey gods. And while you're praying, keep praying. Just close your eyes. Count down 3. Pray. What the? What the actual fuck? Why are you all the way here?
You're no evil.
I don't get it. Why are y'all here? Why are you guys so far away from any possibility of surviving this? What the actual shit?
Who's next?
Wiggling. Down that kid there, wiggling. Oh shit, no! Nap!
The same parody this year.
And it's like a question like last time I streamed on Twitch, I think. What the fuck is this? I'm gonna pretend to be mad about it.
I should have fucking backed off.
Sinners plucked from hell to do God's dirty work. But I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
I didn't want to interrupt Steve Blum talking. I love his voice.
Old friends, ex-lovers. Only one of us can stay in heaven. And I've got a score to settle.
Alright, I'm hyped. Hopefully I don't get struck for that.
Oh, he's got a gun? Fuck out of here. Yo. GG's. I know I did the restart thing for that corridor, because that corridor can go fuck itself. But there, okay? There. I beat Shredder without the save states. How about that? How about that? I'll take that.
Ah, darn. Wait, he could... Wait a minute. Did I just invent a new strategy? So long, losers! Now this is ultimate. I broke...
You're right.
You are funny. By the way, squirt guns are not very good.
You know what? I actually agree, because it really just kind of normalizes the behavior of having kids
Just
around
fucking
guns.
drop the sword and dare him.
Guns are not toys. What you want to do?
A mighty punch.
Whoa.
This is a Walter PPK.
guys. Yeah, I know that Lords of the Fallen was kicking your butt there for a while. So I'm glad that you were able to. I'm glad that you were able to get that one under your belt. Congratulations. Thank you for throwing lots of stuff at me, Walrus. I appreciate.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Oh shit, you know we're in for some shit now. What up, Raccoon Goons? I'm broke as a joke, but Phil says this childhood classic here plays just like the new hat hotness that dropped today, South of Midnight. Save for the fact that this game does not star a black woman, cause it, like many things from the early 2000s, is not woke! But hello everybody. Hello, and welcome to a swollen double_ dingus evening time stream. Mandated, overdue, charity goal style game played through. My hand has been forced, dare I say even invoked, by Phil mentioning it like twice earlier today. But I saw him rage quit this South of Midnight game, and in his reasoning, dare say his explanation for dropping the game, the real reason is the money. It's because he didn't make any money. It's always the money. But he claims it's because it played too much like Sly Cooper. Now, I saw the gameplay. I rarely watch Daystream gameplay unfiltered nowadays, but I saw the gameplay through Raw Phil. And let me tell you, I didn't see very much jump and press the circle button gameplay in South of Midnight, so I may have to go back to this classic here and refresh my memory. Let us partake in a walk down memory lane with me. Big ups to the dingas, dongas, and swollen __ ones who are existing here in the now. And big ups to the dingers, dongers, and swollen __ ones who will be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Like a Discord _merchant, Snow, Delorio, J Frosty, Golem, Beer Joe, and Graffin. All of Phil's comparisons to South of Midnight were pretty regarded. He also said we're all racist if we don't like the game. Dude, I loved it. Now, I didn't see all the gameplay, but I only saw one black bitch in all that gameplay that he did today. So I don't know, how can you allege that your audience is racist because they apparently... Okay, first of all, it's bad optics to go against your chat, period. But to just say that they did not like the game because uno, black characters were in it. I don't know, like why do we just have to jump straight to the race thing? I guess we didn't have many reasons to supplement why the game was bad beyond it plays too much like Sly Cooper and it's woke, I guess. But he also said it wasn't woke, but also that his audience was too racist to appreciate it. But like, what does this say about you if that's the audience that you cater to? Perhaps you're the one who should rein your personality in, bud. Big ups Joe Blah and Crispo Farragoon. Sly 1 Carmelita. Oh yeah, we'll get into it. We'll get into it. Big up Skiers fan. But yeah, I already owed the game from Extra Life, so I thought, you know what, fuck it, because he brought up the game like twice today, and just something to break up the mood between Xenoblade. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking play, dude. Oh wait, wrong start button. It's this one.
Sly!
Sly! Oh, Sly!
Do you read me?
Yeah, I read you. Loud and very loud.
Sorry.
Oh man, this is before the Sly voice actor got the voice down. Bentley's just how I remember him though.
You're safe in the van.
Oh yeah, you can move the heads with sticks. Check this out.
Inspector Carmelita Fox.
Oh, look at this exposition.
Got their security system totally scoped. To get inside.
200 hours in a Xenoblade. Yeah, I know I'm gonna be playing that for a minute.
I'm going in.
And don't forget you got me at
Oh my god, Murray.
All you gotta do is grab the file.
Murray! He doesn't say that in this one.
We'll do the rest.
Just keep that engine running, Murray. I'll be down in no time.
Alright, let's fucking do this. We're in Sony Computer Entertainment America before things got woke. A Sucker Punch production.
I think I'm seeing things. Must be
yeah, you're going schizo, Sly.
Can you see those crazy blue lights?
Really?
Circle button sparkles. Did you now, Bentley?
Are able to sense thieving opportunities,
if Sly's a master thief, why wouldn't he already know about this? We already getting into plot holes.
All you have to do is get near them and hold down the circle button. And
you gotta press circle, Sly.
Super sneaky master thief move.
Hold down the circle button near blue auras. I'm on it.
Wouldn't Sly's dad have already taught him this shit from the book? The Dingus Reckamagookus? Dude, I love how like the camera is set up here, and for like the title drops coming in for the credits. It's like, I don't know, it's like you're watching an actual movie intro. Also starring Bentley the Turtle and Murray. They don't say Murray the Hippo, he's just Murray. Yeah, he's not technically a Master Thief yet. But like all the marketing called him Master Thief. Alright, let's watch me fuck this up. But as you are no doubt aware, of course, the Dingus household was a PlayStation household. So I played this shit like the bee's knees growing up. It's probably up there with Superstar Saga, and the amount of games where the amount of playthroughs I've given it is probably in the double digits.
Nice job, you're in.
Ah, yes. It's kind of like the precursor of how like modern games do nowadays, where the characters are constantly talking to you. But like here, I'm not bothered by it because it makes sense within the context of the world. Like it's, what the fuck is it? It's diegetic. It's diegetic to the world of Sly because like Bentley's talking to him through the Binocucom. He's not just like fucking constantly yapping his ear off. Like if Bentley was right here next to me, yapping my ear off, I'd probably have a problem with it because it's like, Bentley, shut the fuck up. We're in the police HQ, and like we get in trouble if you make too much noise. But like it makes sense because he's in my ear. He's talking to me through the thing.
That door must be super reinforced, Sly. Maybe there's a way.
Oh yeah, I didn't look at cheats for the clue bottles. The clue bottles aren't too hard. Ah, are we already dead? No! No! My gamer skills! He's the wheelchair guy? Not in this one. Master stream! No, we did that on purpose for clips. Well, I got distracted. I was reading Joe Law's amazing message. So the clue bottles aren't hard to find in 1. They are kind of difficult to find in 2. Or at least, Billy Dingus. I felt like I was spending hours looking for these clue bottles in 2. Because I would have this, like, autistic policy, this non-rule of, like, I gotta find all the clue bottles before I start doing the missions. So some worlds, particularly like in Prague, the Prague level, I would just spend hours looking for these clue bottles and trying to listen for the tink, 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 and I would never use guides. I felt like I was running around that city for hours before finding all 30 of them, unlocking the vault, and then doing the mission. All right, we gotta whack everything. This is a whack everything kind of game. I don't care what anybody says. Big up GPM. Yeah, it's the Boshoshan game. Yeah, I've lurked a few times he's played it. He likes this in Banjo. But I like this too, GPM.
Way to go, Sly. This is where Inspector Carmelita Fox stashes all her important files. I hacked into the police security mainframe and discovered this false combo. Try dialing in 937.
I was about to say, like, I thought the code was gonna be 123, and then I realized I think that's the code for the first safe in Sly 3. I was about to criticize Carmelita for her security measures here. Big up Steady B43. Now, DSP brought this game up today, comparing it to a game that he rage quit, so that's why I'm playing it. And I owe it for extra life as well, anyway. This game, South of Midnight, that he rage quit, Eddie B, he said it was too much like Sly Cooper, and he already played games like Sly Cooper and Ratchet & Clank all the way back in the early 2010s when his content was much more appreciated, and there's no audience for those kind of games now, apparently, and it's all because he didn't make any money and nobody wanted to see it. And apparently, his audience is racist and didn't want to see him play a game with a black woman in it.
Foolish raccoon. I've caught you red-handed.
Ah, it's Latina Carmelita.
I haven't seen you since I gave
you take your top off, honey.
Which reminds me, you need to return the Firestone of India to its rightful owners.
She's got a different voice in every Sly game.
As a little token of my... Hey, you know, that bazooka really brings out the color of your eyes.
Maybe it's on purpose.
You think? This pistol packs a
yeah, it's because he got no Little Caesars. Imagine crying because you didn't get your $5 pizza.
And give up our little rendezvous?
Plenty of time for that once you're safely behind bars.
Love to stick around and chat, but I just dropped by to pick up this case file. I think you've had it long enough.
Such Kino dialogue. You know, it's like, there's enough there. Like, there's no exposition for their relationship. You just already understand the dynamic. Because obviously they wouldn't give any exposition. They already know each other. That's the way you do it right. You don't treat the audience like they're fucking kids, even though this is a kid's game. You know, like, media used to respect the audience. Anyway, let's get out of here. Ah! Cinematic set piece. This would be like 5 minutes long if it was a PS5 game.
Once again, my gang and I had given Inspector Carmelita Fox.
Then we get the Kino cutscene.
I was surprised to see how well she took it.
She's seething.
Finally, the secret police file I'd been searching for all these years. With this, I could avenge my family and regain possession of our most valued treasure. It all began when I was just a kid bouncing on my father's knee. You see, I come from a long line of master thieves who kept all their secrets of sneaking and stealing in an ancient book.
I did like how the fourth game used some of the relatives here, because it's about time travel. Even I didn't play it, but I watched Phil play it.
There's no honor, no challenge.
Maybe I'll play it as part of Extra Life.
You rip off a master criminal, and you know you're a master thief.
Yeah, modern day Robin Hood, except he's a raccoon.
Visitors came unannounced to our door.
Whoa, bud.
My father fought to protect us, but the gang of villains known as the Fiendish Five overpowered him and ransacked our house until they found the Thievius Raccoonus.
That's Raleigh's hand right there.
Family's manual of thieving greatness fell into their filthy hands.
Such Kino cinematography here.
Split it up, each villain disappearing to the farthest corners of the world to commit dastardly crimes.
You know these guys mean business.
Broken alone, I was dumped at the town orphanage. There I met two guys who became my lifelong buddies and trusted crew. Bentley, techno genius and strategist supreme, and Murray, part-time driver and full-time burden.
Dude, Murray's just here to be here in the first game. He doesn't do anything until 2.
And steal back the Thievius Raccoonus. I knew I was about to face the toughest test of my life. On this mission, I would either become a master thief like my ancestors before me, or fail and allow my family name to bite the dust.
What a setup. And it's over like that. Like, again, it doesn't treat the audience like they're fucking idiots. You get in there and you get out. And if you 100% the game, you get an anime version from the Japanese version's intro. And I thought the whole Japanese version would have cutscenes like the Japanese intro, but it's just the intro. Good game alert. Yeah, I usually play garbage, you know.
See if you want to check out any of your old movies. I've got them all here on my computer. Use the left analog stick to move around the hideout and the X button to select things.
I like how the hideout's presented here, but I do prefer how it's presented in the later games, where you got, like, everyone hanging out, including Sly.
I've already plotted a route to our first target.
Anyway, we're going to the Bermuda Triangle. No, I didn't play Thieves in Time. I'm told it was a good decision.
The time I needed to study up on Sir Raleigh the Frog.
That guy. It's Frogga. Not that Frogga.
As a young man, this hot-tempered frog grew bored of his life of luxury and privilege. On a whim, he tried his hand at a bit of piracy and found it to his liking. Raleigh, who quickly became addicted to crime, was brought into the Fiendish Five as chief machinist, where his evil tinkering genius rose to new heights.
This dude's got a lot of hobbies. Machinery? Piracy?
This mad machinist was off the soggy coast of the Isle o' Rath, a small island uncomfortably situated in the middle of the perilous Welsh Triangle.
What are you talking about, Crappy? You don't see the clear comparisons to South of Midnight here? Ridiculous. Alright, first episode. Tide of Terror. See how many lives I lose in the first level. I sucked ass in the time trials in this game, because you gotta wait until you unlock the run ability, but it's like Crash 3, where you gotta hold a button down in order to dash. Problem is, in Crash 3, it's like one of the trigger buttons. In Sly, it's the triangle button. It's so uncomfortable. What were they thinking? You do get some nice audio developer commentary out of it, though, if you're able to beat a level's time trial.
Hey, Sly, I just spotted something that's going to complicate the mission. See that nasty-looking gate? It blocks the only road leading into Raleigh's hideout.
Just have Murray drive through it.
Okay, but remember, you can only climb on certain objects, like pipes and ropes.
Yeah, sure, and like that ladder there?
That is correct, but do not
Yes, that's
forget,
true.
Sly. You have to get close.
Then hit the circle button to grab it. Yeah, relax, Bentley. I live for this stuff.
Yeah, and that's what worries me.
There was a bonus video in Sly 3 that showed the development timeline for Sly 1, and there's like 3 or 4 different iterations of this first level where you hear alternate voice acting, like different takes of this cutscene we just watched. And one of those versions has, I think Sly, he has a particular pronunciation for my climb move. And that fucking instance of him saying that has just stuck with me ever since. Big up GPM, thank you. Gifted 1 month tier 1 to Goon. It's crazy how Sly 2 completely overhauled this game.
Now this is very interesting.
I like both styles of gameplay.
Appears to be some sort of club. I'll decipher here in the van. In the meantime, see if you can find any more clues. The more I have, the easier it'll be to crack the code.
Are we already getting trophies? What's this? Destroy 4 signs in a stealthy approach. Whoa, big ups. And big ups Chrono and Nurgle. Yeah, we're playing this because he says it's exactly like South of Midnight, and there's just not an audience for games like this anymore in the modern era, apparently. Now, if that's true, I don't know what the fuck Nintendo's been doing all this time. Switch, like, one of the best-selling consoles of all time? Not according to the guy. There's just there's just not an audience for games like this anymore. People just want to shoot things and drive, and everything has to be an open world. But yeah, Sly 2, as Snow has indicated, Sly 2, quote-unquote, overhauled the series, but it's still a platformer. I always think about this unlockable interview that you can get in Sly 2 about the development of the game. And one of the devs from Sucker Punch said, Sly 1 was about you going places, but Sly 2, and then later Sly 3, Sly 2 is about you doing things. And that quote's always stuck with me. Because it's true.
Hold on, Sly. See those searchlights? One careless step and you'll be subjected to acute combustion.
You done whining? Let's go.
I'm just trying to keep you alive, partner. Fortunately for you, I launched these signal repeaters throughout Raleigh's fortress. Get close to one, and I can checkpoint your progress.
Nice.
Mario Odyssey was his game of the year. Was actually very upset that people preferred Breath of the Wild to Mario Odyssey. In my opinion, there's not really a comparison to be made, but in his heart, there was a comparison, and he was upset that gamers preferred Breath of the Wild. Yeah, in my opinion, I look at it as Nintendo fans having two cakes. Hey Zuki Wookie, did I miss the Kino stuff? I haven't restreamed Kino for their past 4 shows. Because last week I was sick and dying, and tonight's a Tuesday, they're not on. Yeah, the OST is great.
According to my amphibio positioning system, that big blimp is where Raleigh
Let me look
is
up the
hiding
composer.
out.
I forget his name. He did the soundtrack for Tomba 2.
You're right, Sly. That is a storm machine. It's the reason why it never stops raining around here.
That explains all the wrecked ships.
But why would Raleigh want bad weather at his own hideout 24/7?
Beats me. But rain or shine, I'm gonna steal my family's book back. And if
Well, to
Ronald gets in my
spoil the
way,
lore,
it's on.
it's so, you know, all the pirate ships crash and then he can loot the pirate ships. Basically just like the Summer of Love. Anyway, the soundtrack is by Ashif Hakik. He did the soundtrack for Tomba 2, at least the US version of that game. He's no longer with us, he passed away a few years back. And then the Slight 2 and 3 soundtracks were done by Peter Connell, who also did the soundtrack for Psychonauts? Yeah, Psychonauts. Yeah, there's a lot of shared DNA with Rocket Robot on Wheels, because it's also by Sucker Punch. That game was like, I want to say 1999, and this was 2002. So you had a lot of the same people still working on it.
Nice job so far, Sly. To get over the next gate, you'll need to grab onto this hook using your cane. Just jump and hit the circle button.
Yeah, Billy, I know. Jump and hit the circle button. I got it. I got an ass Sly voice. I can't do his voice at all. You know, Sly 2 and 3 give you a health meter, but in Sly 1, it's one hit and you're felted. Unless you have a lucky charm. Think of it as like an Aku Aku mask. Boogabada! See, there's glue bottles up there, you gotta backtrack. Backtrack. Alright, safe's right here. How are my batteries already running low? I plugged it in earlier. The absolute state of play. Whoa, it's almighty double. No, wait, single underscore Tevin. Yeah, I owe this game for a charity goal. And as you have indicated, a very, very funny day to start playing it. I'm missing 2. It's awful, we're felted. Oh yeah, I gotta backtrack.
Bummer, you can't open this vault without
Shut up,
finding
Bentley.
the rest of the clues.
Look, Eddie V, I have the entire rest of the year to regale you with PS2 platformers. You wanted this. Oh wait, I can't backtrack past the hook, can I? Oh no, there's a rock. Okay. Wait, I think I know where they are. If memory serves... Aren't they hiding here? No? I gotta hear for that. I gotta listen for the tink-a-tink. You can't get up on that one, can you? Nah. Make sure to look straight at it and say no battle here. Wait, there it is, up there. No battle here. How did I miss that? Let's fucking go, bruv.
Clue to crack the code. Now find out both, and I'll give you the instructions to open it.
Yeah, PS2 era style. Did you watch him play the Black Lady game earlier? He said it was like this game. Specifically this game. He said the Black Lady game he was playing earlier was exactly like this game, and that's why it failed on his stream. That is the reason why I am playing this game today. Big ups, Coggers. Hello, hello. Welcome to the simulated chill. Yeah, simulated chill as opposed to actual chill. You don't want actual chill. Not unless you're prepared. Not unless you have a parka. Sucker Punch is probably my favorite game devs. I think people can agree, obviously Naughty Dog's gone downhill. Insomniac's not, you know, where they used to be at. But can you really say, like, people liked Ghost of Tsushima, right? People liked Infamous. Can you really say Sucker Punch has gone downhill? Hey, Cardinals. Wait, let me plug my controller in. Hello, Pim Pam. Sound alive now, feeling better, dude. I'm feeling alright. It's just, I'm still coughing every now and again, so if I mute unexpectedly, you know why. What's the fucking binocular com button? There we go. Nah, this is on PS5. But it's not the remastered version, it's the actual original version. So the remaster on PS3 is kind of glitchy with audio at times and other graphical glitches, and you can only stream it on PS5. On top of that, but the OG PS2 version is downloadable. Yes, that's true. Alright, excuse me, Ma. One moment. Here's a plug for this. There we go. Or let's fucking go, bruv. Sucker Punch is Sony's best devs, clearly. Ghost of Yotei will probably be okay. You know, Ghost of Tsushima was so great, it started like a whole decade's worth of Asian-styled samurai ninja sword games. It started a renaissance, dude.
That blimp looks like the most secured location on this boat. If Raleigh's really as smart as his police files suggest, then that's where I'll find him.
Wonderful idea, but your plan is flawed.
Why?
Because it's impossible to get near him. To access Raleigh's blimp, you would have to sneak through that high-voltage power tube. To do that without getting electrocuted, you'd have to destroy that power generator. And to do that, you'd need 2 more of Raleigh's treasure keys, which are heavily guarded.
Interesting. So when are you gonna get to the impossible part?
Fine.
Oh my god, Sly.
I warned you.
What a smooth talker.
Mark the areas you need to hit with holographic markers. Follow them to your objectives.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. It's your funeral.
I didn't know you voice acted the turtle in this game. Spot, you gotta jump and press the circle button, bud. Yote will be a dud, but as of now, I like Sucker Punch. That's probably what it is. It's probably Yote will be the one that'll do him in. Because Tsushima was probably in development for long enough that it was before things got as truly bad as they are now.
That'll protect you when you take any damage.
That's the true black pill. But yeah, Eddie B, he did not like Southman. I feel like he liked it well enough, but you know, the money overpowers whatever false sense of amusement he derives from these games. If this was 2020 Phil, he would have forced himself to finish it. Braga's got a way with words, bud. It's a nice way to, like, again, put an exposition in your game without wasting the player's time. Because you can choose to listen to that, or you can choose to completely ignore it. And it gets you a good idea of Raleigh's personality before you ever actually fight him. Because outside of that, outside of these little intermissions here, you don't really talk to them directly until the boss fight. That's something that Slide 2 and Slide 3 do remedy. You interact with the bosses more often before the final fight of their respective episode. I don't think he knows it was by the We Happy Few guys. Ah yes, We Happy Few.
Must be worth millions. And you know what that means? Tighter security. You're gonna have to be extra sneaky to get the treasure key here.
Check out this portrait. Gives Raleigh a staff that we never see him with in the game itself. So it must have been some concept art. Alright, we got 30 to look for. Yeah, after Sly 4, I think Sanzaru, who were the devs of Sly 4, Sucker Punch only supervised it. But Sanzaru went on to make Spyro 3 for the Reignited trilogy. Only 3. 1 and 2 were by Toys for Bob. It was bigly outsourced, dude. Yeah, Little Big Planet's been utterly felted by Astrobot. Many such cases. Thank you, Alpha Elite. The 5 stream shriek, Swallow 5. Ay, ay, ay! Thank you, sir. Oh, did they make those Sonic Boom games? Oh, well, the 3DS ones? Oh, no! I would always trigger this one. Because I would go for the clue bottles rather than going for the alarm. Woo! Okay. Obviously, you gotta go for the alarm first, then go for the bottles. Oh, okay, I technically triggered it, but it did not matter. But yeah, the Sonic Boom show, I did watch a few episodes of it. I like the episode where Vector just randomly shows up for no reason, and he only shows up in one episode and then never again. Dude, I'm just gonna whack everything in this game. This is just my personality. This is how I am. I gotta whack everything I possibly can. I must whack. I gotta whack, guys. Oh, I gotta whack. I'm still not seeing why he said this game was so much like South of Midnight. Where's the catfish at? Isn't there one up here? Okay, maybe I just go up from this one. Oh shit. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, maybe I reach it from this side. Look at these goofs here. Whoa! It reminded him of playing Ninja Gaiden 2. I must have not heard him for that comparison. I heard him compare it to Sly Cooper and Ratchet and Clank. And it reminds me so much of like Ratchet and Clank. There's like no weapons at all whatsoever. Because like Ratchet and Clank is like a third-person shooter with platforming elements, at least for the first game, and then later on there's less platforming elements and it's just more third-person shootery. It seems like okay, let me try to sweep. His comparison attempt was to call it like a game from that generation, but off the top of his head, he could only think of those games, in particular, Sly and Ratchet and Jack and fucking Ninja Gaiden, because those were the only games he remembers from that particular generation, because he skipped that generation to play Street Fighter. So he has no particular connection to it, because he's a fake fan. Yeah, old school classic style, but it sucks when you're racist if you think it's woke. It's not woke because it's old style and games weren't woke back then.
The circle button near the blue stealth auras to perform super sneaky thief moves.
Yeah, the Little Big Planet servers went down recently. It's a shame. You can never go back and play Chris Chan's levels, dude. I just don't know what he was going for. Like what did he see in it that reminded him of Sly? There was no jump and press the circle button gameplay. There was no sneaking around. Like, Sly doesn't wall run in any Sly game unless he does it in 4, and I don't think he does it in 4 because I've seen enough gameplay of 4 that I would know if that was a central mechanic in that game. Where is the wall running at? Oh, I gotta get the thing. Did I jump down? Am I gonna risk it? Risk it for the biscuit? Oh shit. Okay. This game's very generous with stuff like that. Oh. Water ledge grabbing. And then later on you get an ability that lets it, makes it so you never die in the water. And it's just automatic, you don't even have to equip it. Bentley's voice actor read this line wrong. I don't think I've ever heard anyone call it out. His voice actor says press the circle. He says press the circle, not press the circle button. How did that make it into the final release? Cringe. No, soulful.
Dial in 436.
It's actually soulful that mistakes like that make it into the final product. That's how you know that humans made the game.
Sly, you found a page from the Thievius Raccoonus.
Wow.
This page teaches old Drake Cooper's fast attack dive move.
Interesting.
Press the triangle button to use it.
This shit's useless. This is the triangle move I remember the most because it's the first one you get. But check it out. You don't get shit for distance. It's awful. Why wouldn't you just whack a motherfucker with the cane? It's so much faster. Did humans make South of Midnight? I'm not sure. That's the difference. That's why I don't understand the comparison. If it came out of Microsoft, something in there, some part of the process crafting must have been autonomous. Now, if I recall, all the moves you get from the safe, those are not determined by the location, but rather the order. So, if I had done another level and I opened the safe in that level, it still would have been the dive move because it would have been the first safe that I would have opened. How do you open up the map again? There we go. Oh wait, you know what? I found all the things, but I never opened the safe here. I should have gotten it there. I don't think I gotta get the clues again, right? Oh, wrong thing. Okay, yeah, I can just go and open it. It ain't like Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie, you re-enter the level, you gotta get all the notes again. But my clue bottles are saved, baby. You play as a raccoon in this one, and Dave's comparing the FC to this? He only thought of a raccoon because he was thinking of his wife, silly. Alright, let's get to that vault. Check out that juke. He got nothing on me. But yeah, I feel like if this was the Phil of 5 years ago, he absolutely would have finished that game. Even if it came to like him forcing himself to beat it. And you know he wanted to continue it too. I don't think he hated that game. I think he liked it well enough to continue playing it. I believe him when he says he enjoyed it enough. Now sure, felt like he was falling asleep at certain points, but like what game doesn't bore him to tears and make him want to sleep at this point due to his old age? Just as well. If he truly doesn't want to play it and doesn't make money playing it, he shouldn't be forcing himself to finish games that don't make him money that he doesn't enjoy. He should be dropping games more often, not forcing himself to complete said games. Just like all the other streamers in the world, his contemporary streamers there. Hey, Carl.
The clues have led me to believe that the code for this vault is 792.
Rude. Yeah, style over substance. He goons all over that shit. Interesting.
Sally Cooper's fast getaway raccoon roll. Stories claim she can move faster rolling than anyone else could on the run. Hold down the triangle button to use this move. Switch between your power-ups using L2 and R2.
Now, despite the description Bentley Dingus just gave, the roll move is not in fact that fast. You get like an enhancement to it later on, but I mean, look at it. You're better off just fucking walking. And you got no way to defend yourself either. Are all jobbers Discord messages? Are they legit, you think? Is this Discord not open? I believe it. No reason to fake messages from him, I don't think. What would be the goal? To make him look like a loser? He already lost! Like, of course his server would be melting down. Obviously. Alright, into the machine. Billy posted a screenshot. Billy's got a man on the inside.
Better close those furnace doors. Jumping press the square button. That'll slam
Whoa,
them shut.
whoa, hold up. Whoa, shit, Bentley. Holy shit. I gotta jump and press the square button? I thought this was a jump and press the circle button game. Now hold on. This is a new concept to me. Foreign territory. Uncharted territory.
Eureka! We're in the engine room. My analysis tells me that if you trace the spinning crankshaft all the way back to its source, you'll find Raleigh's treasure key and sabotage his machine while you're at it.
Fly 2 and 3 continue this too, but I do love how there's like you got the main theme for the level, and then when you encounter an enemy, it switches to an encounter theme, while keeping, like, it doesn't just hard cut to a new theme. Like, it stays, how do I say this? It's like, it switches to the track seamlessly. And then once the enemy is defeated, switches back to the regular theme. It's chef's kiss. Yeah, massive Billy Dove as usual. Yeah, I saw the tweet. Yeah, the hot sauce sales are skyrocketing. Did yours come in, Carl? What did you think of it? Okay, if I remember correctly, you get one shot at this. Okay, the bottles drop at least. Ah. Alright, K-Man, what did you think? Is it Carl approved? Ugh, fucking camera's in my way, man. I can't see anything. Real good, perfect for eggs? Well, good to hear. Good to know Billy wasn't just bragging about the quality of his hot sauce, but in fact, it delivers. Thank you, Anne, for the 5-bit cheer. Not that, Anne, but thank you. We're playing Sly Cooper because Phil said this game was like a game that he rage quit tonight. I don't really see the comparison. Oh, I gotta be careful. Okay, next one. Go, go, go! Oh man, that's mandatory too, to get that bottle there. I don't think you can redo that one. You'd have to redo the level. No way! First hit? Oh, I jumped too far. Sucker punch, what are we doing? Fucking cheap shot, man. Review this game to talk about linear 3D platforming levels with collectibles on side routes. I guess that could vaguely describe Sly 1. Like at that point, like any third-person character run-around action-adventure game with parkour, like at that point, like any game that's like that, you could just say, oh yeah, that's like a PS2 platformer, bro. Yeah, that's basically Sly Cooper. And like first comparison, was Phil even describing Sly 1, or was he describing Sly 2 and 3? Which game do you think came to his mind when he made that comparison? The Sly 1 versus Sly 2 and 3 have very different gameplay loops. Oh wow, you can whack the rats for extra coins? I never knew that. Don't tell GMZs. Oh, I never played the Donald Duck game, but I know about it. I know about it in its dozen versions. Okay, the last three must be up ahead. This theme's always been an earworm for me because this was the theme for this level would play on the website for the game. And that website had a bunch of mini games that I think are lost media now. If you completed the mini games, you would get like screensavers, wallpapers for your desktop. Oh, there it is. Oh shit, it's easy money with my easy money, the monthly type for 27 months. And he says, I swear this one plays so much different than the others. It does. It does. 2 and 3 are more of a sandbox style situation. You doing missions and shit. Really? I don't remember this ability coming this early. But thank you for the re-up. This is more of a... This was 2002. It plays more of like a platformer style. Yeah, we're gonna say style. I guess a less corridor-oriented Crash would be a suitable comparison. It's a lot more open than the corridors of Crash. And then by the time 2 and 3 came out, you're more of in a sandbox environment, doing missions and shit. Like I said earlier, Sly 1, you're going somewhere. Sly 2 and 3, you're doing something. And that's how it's done. Yeah, for me, it's Sly 2. Big ups, praise that, son. Dingus playing the classics? Absolutely. Yeah, like a Crash 4 almost. Like, just like, you're right. It's like the natural evolution in what the Crash game design probably would evolve into had Naughty Dog continued making them. Because think about it. You have the hub here, just like you would in Crash. And just like in Crash, you can choose what levels you want to do. Unlike in Crash, you don't need to get all the levels complete right away, just enough to open up the electric tunnel here.
Engineering serves me right. Applying significant rotational torque to achieve maximum velocity will yield a positive result.
In English, please.
If I can get the wheel to spin fast enough.
Isn't that what I just said?
Ack. Yeah, useless power-ups you use only once. Do you remember the fruit bazooka in Crash 3? Like, what the? Why even put that in the game? You don't use that for anything. Well, I think, okay, I take it back. Use it for one enemy in the future levels. And you don't even need to use it on those enemies. You can just, like, death tornado hover around them. Oh yeah, tiptoeing over nitro crates. What the fuck were they thinking? And it only works on nitro crates that you tip over that are directly below you. You can't jump and use it on any old nitro crate. Very specific style. What were they thinking, guys?
Temperature's reading way off the charts in here. This must be the power source for the storm machine.
Okay, we got a lot of backtracking for the safe here. Oh yeah, that's the second hit. And then in a lot of ways, of course, Naughty Dog went on to work on Jak and Daxter. That would be like an open world interpretation of Crash, just the idea of a 3D platformer in general. No loading, guys, except when the game does load, but it's maxed by like you traveling on a boat to another island. I thought I wouldn't notice that, huh? Okay, yeah, you gotta keep these moving. Oh, but first, can I get this one? Wait, this is how the speedrunners do it. Okay, some speedrunner tech here for the kids at home. Ah. This is probably mandatory for the speedrun. Alright, there's none down there, is there? No. I have praised that son. The Dingus household was a PlayStation household, so I grew up with all three of these games, as well as Ratchet & Clank and Jak and Daxter. And Crash, and Spyro. I was dinging it up, PlayStation style. I gotta jump down there. Big ups, Mr. Pun. Jak 2 and 3 definitely feel much more GTA 3 than Sly 2 and 3 did. 2, I said 2. True, because of the cars in Jak 2 and 3. The hover cars. Sly was going for that angle too, where you're doing missions and shit in a sandbox. Every game was influenced by GTA 3. Right down to The Simpsons. Ladies and gentlemen, pause the stream. Barry, _Linden_. 500 bits. Hold up, let me take a sip, because... Thank you, Barry. Hold up, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's fucking go. $500 bits from Barry Lyndon. Let's fucking go! Big ups, Barry. Thank you. Welcome in. I'm playing this because DSP said this game was like the game that he wage quit today. Did I play all the PSP spin-offs? For Ratchet & Clank, yes. For Jak and Daxter, I just played the demo. Hype Train, huh? Joe Blah! Thank you, Joe Blah. The re-up, 1 month at Tier 1 for 7 months. Have the refund code from Amazon Prime. Thank you, Joe Blah. Oh, excuse me. Thank you. You didn't have to, but you did it anyway to get the hype train going. I appreciate you for doing that. Let's get a hype train going, buddy. Let's get some new hype train emotes. Let's fucking go. I don't know. You guys aren't showing up for Sly. I don't know why. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying the game. For some reason, you guys don't seem very engaged. I don't know why. Like, I'm enjoying it. Like, if you guys aren't enjoying it, there's nothing about it that I can do about it. I wish I could make you enjoy it. He wishes he could force our enjoyment. Hypnosis. Hypnotize. Cult leader. It's like, I don't know, man. There's just not an audience for these games anymore. I don't know why. I'm having fun. It was fun. It's reminding me of all the games I used to play growing up as a kid. Like, I don't know. You guys just aren't feeling it. I don't know. I don't know if you guys are enjoying it, you might be racist. You might hate animals. Like, I wish I could play whatever I want, guys, but like, I gotta play with games that you guys are gonna support. And like, if you guys aren't having fun, like, I guess I gotta go back and play anime games. Cause like, you know, I'm not an idiot. I'm not dumb. Like, I gotta play what you guys are gonna support. And like, you guys are telling me, unfortunately, that you don't want to see this kind of game. Well, thank you, Almighty_Tevin. That guy, the gaslit 50-bit cheer nail biter. Was not expecting Phil to say that just before I left streams to restream of it. I gotta take the L. I gotta kneel and take the L. I thought Phil was gonna force himself to play it because I kind of got the vibe that he was enjoying it. I don't think he was not enjoying it. I think he was enjoying it, and I think the vibe I got from it was that he was enjoying it in the same vein as those Life is Strange games. Like any kind of narrative, any kind of quote-unquote woke style, woke adjacent game, he pretends to enjoy it, or at least forces his enjoyment, and then tells us that he really liked it for the narrative purposes. Games like that, I felt like he was getting that kind of enjoyment, so I was like, okay, you know what? You know, may not get like, I don't know, may not get banger support levels, may not have the audience engagement or support, the triple AES, but it's a game that he's gonna force himself to play just so that he can say, no, I don't drop games because they don't get support. As you can see, I just finished South of Midnight, and I got like no support for that game, but I finished it anyway. So like, you're wrong, and now you're banned for saying that. But in reality, he literally dropped it because of support. But it's weird, because we're playing Yakuza, and Yakuza makes no money. But oh, wait, Dingus Bros. He says he allows himself one game in the rotation that doesn't make money that he plays for his own enjoyment. Unfortunately, for South of Midnight, we already have Yakuza on the rotation. I do like you, Carl.
Unbeatable! No code can stand before me! It's got to be 579!
Yeah, South of Midnight's not a long game either. I noticed he was lazing through the chapters. He was already on chapter 4 by the time he rage quit it. I don't know why he would have just finished it. There can't be more than like 15 or 20 chapters in the game, right? Tops?
Outstanding! Another page from the Thievius Raccoonus! This one features Dev Cooperenda's slow motion jumps. He used this to get by all kinds of airborne threats. Hit the triangle button while in the air to slow down time.
Whoa, but it only works in the air. All right, let's test it out. I mean, there it is. Yeah, for my money, the triangle moves are kind of superfluous. Like, the dash move is alright, I guess. Case Grumbles. Yeah, this reminds me of DEI slop set in the South. We're not even in the South right now. We're like the Bermuda Triangle over here. Thank you guys for the hype train. We got 550 bits. Whoa, buddy. And a gift sub. And we got another key. Okay, next level should be the library level, and then we'll go on to the next segment. I thought the library level was up there, but in fact, it's the level up here. Over here where this pipe is. Hi, Knock.
Hey, Sly, you can
Sly.
adjust the game
Whoa.
camera using the right analog stick. And to bring
Wow,
the
really?
camera
Not the circle
behind you,
button?
click it.
Whoa, he's right. This is the power of the PS2. Look at this. This is where Blooper's been all this time. See you later, buddy. All right, iconic level coming up. He sounds like you a little bit. Yeah, we got that comparison already. And Murray sounds like PvP. Whoa, buddy, slide! We're gonna be here in the van, ready to get you out of there when you're ready to go.
Those rats got pegged.
Raleigh appears to have booby-trapped this entire place.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Don't you get it, Sly? If you step on that rug, forget about becoming a master thief. You'll be a master dartboard.
Wait a second. What if I jumped into that barrel for protection?
I don't know. It looks pretty risky and very unsanitary.
Only one way to find out.
I mean, he's a raccoon, so, I mean... This is where the racism comes in. This is why you compared to the South of Midnight. This animal racism. You know, raccoons are used to digging around in the trash and being unsanitary. Ack. Some Looney Tunes ass shit right here. Was this supposed to show off the fact that the PS2 can have all these darts on the barrel? Now, another power of the PS2 moment. You can have them light the barrel on fire. It will survive. Oh, well, you got... Okay, he's got to light it if you win it, and you got to have a lucky charm. See? This is the power of the PS2. All they did was change its textures. Oh, I kept my lucky charm. Okay. Oh, I gotta take it. Silly me. I gotta take it with me. Hello? There we go. Also, listen to the sneaking music. You know, Slide 2 changes a lot of things, but it does keep the sneaking sound effects in.
So far, so good. I bet if you stayed still inside the barrel, the guard won't be able to see you, even if he shines his flashlight on you.
Must be the most dented guard in history. Dented. No! Okay, he's dented. We're good. I got too excited there, bud. And thank you for the clip. See, the music gets louder when you're outside of the barrel compared to when you're in it. Kind of get like a Resi feel too from the way you're sneaking around. This big ass library reminds me of the PD in Resi 2. Who cares if Sly Cooper lives in a barrel in Mexico? Oh, we gotta... Okay, we gotta go this way.
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
Big ups to UNFW1. Welcome to the sort of like South of Midnight premiere stream featuring a game from your childhood and mine. So far, I'm totally seeing the comparisons on display here. Phil was right. Why would he play South of Midnight when he already played Sly Cooper over a decade and some change ago? A guy with two names. You never played this series before? You're Mr. Hitman. How have you not played the Sneaky Raccoon game before? I think you would like it. Look, I'm in a barrel. Look, can you do this in Hitman? All your goofy costumes? But you can't have him disguise himself as a barrel, I bet. No, Hatred just never played it. Did you have a PS2? Yeah, of course he had a PS2. How else would you have played those classic Hitman games? You've only played the first Sly Graven? You really oughta hit up 2 and 3. Cause I would say my enjoyment goes 2, then 3, then 1. Or, well, I respect 1 a lot, even for its rough edges. I do prefer, like, I think overall for giving the series an identity, the sandbox mission style of the approach that 2 takes fits the series' identity better than the platforming that we got here from 1. But I do appreciate and respect it. And I think 3 is a great game as well. But 3 has this issue that all these platformer trilogies had back in the day, where the third game, you have the first game, and it's rough around the edges, but it's a masterpiece, I guess. And then second game refines it. No, the first game sets the foundation, and it's great. The second game is the one that's a masterpiece, and then just does more of what the first game did, but refines it. And then the third game does pretty much what the second game did, but a little less worse. Slightly worse, a little less good, and usually bogged down with mini games. So for examples, you would have Sly 3, you have a mini game like every other mission. Crash 3, every other level is a mini game level and not a proper platforming level. Spyro 3, shitload of mini games and different characters that all control worse than Spyro himself. Jack 3, more of a focus on driving and more mini games in that one as well. Just a big old pseudo open world style desert place, but there's nothing in it. Was he dancing? Okay, watch out. I was getting too excited. Hey, Bobby. And not to say there's anything wrong with these third games that I mentioned, but it was kind of a growing trend. That by the third game, they kind of relied on gimmicks because they were running out of ideas. Or not even necessarily ideas, but in the case of Spyro 3, it was because they ran out of concepts for Spyro. They ran out of things for him to do because he was limited by the fact that he was a quadruped. That's why when they made Ratchet and Clank, Ratchet stands on two legs. I don't know what I was thinking. It's the first step. Wait, do I got to... Okay, no, I have 5 more. I got too excited thinking about the third game in all these trilogies. Ratchet 3 kind of goes down a different path up your arsenal, where I think everyone would say by default it's the funniest and best game of the trilogy. But I think people have a growing preference for 2 nowadays, going commando. 2 is the one that's loaded with minigames and shit and just all this side content. But that's why it's beloved, because 3 drops all of that side content. And it's kind of... 3 also drops the platforming from 1. And it's kind of just you going from point A to point B with no side routes or anything. So like the planets in 1 and 2, in Ratchet and Clank 1 and 2, all have like side routes you can take for, different collectibles and just other optional content. 3 almost completely does away with that. It's just straight point A to point B gameplay. No side routes to speak of. And then hardly any side content besides the core VR missions. So in Ratchet's case, it's not the third game that's loaded with minigames, but the second game. Oh yeah, I'm missing 5. What's the Banaki-Con button? L1. Press the circle to enter the vault code. Over here. Pick up the right, Drake. Yeah, Sly 4, for the most part, plays it safe, I guess, from the gameplay I've seen. Whereas Jack and Daxter Lost Frontiers completely goes regarded mode. And I actually enjoyed Ratchet Deadlock. I thought that game was very underappreciated. Up there. Would not mind replaying Ratchet Deadlock. I think it's on PS5 already. But Ratchet Deadlock's like it's like the apex of that mid-2000s edge Kino. Let me get that lucky charm too. Thank you. Used to replay the fuck out of Deadlock as a kid. Dude, right? I don't know why people hated it. Just because it wasn't the same... you weren't traveling to... You do travel to different planets, but you're doing missions and shit. Just because you're not doing a standard adventure for the 4th time in a row. Yeah, so the Deadlock remaster, like Eddie B says, that one was on PS3, but it was digital. They only made it because people complained that Deadlock was left out of the Trilogy remaster, and it's filled with bugs.
With the help of a straight edge and compass, the answer was simple. Dial in 242.
Alright, what do we got?
Interesting. Chris Cooper's dive collection technique.
Dive?
This move is an extension of the dive move you already know.
Whoa, an upgrade.
Jump and hit the triangle button near breakable objects for some fast breaking, fast collecting action.
Oh my god. You're telling me I couldn't break shit before? Dude, that is a filler safe right there. Filler fucking safe. Okay, guys, your dive move, we're not changing the properties of it. We're just ticking a little box here that says you can now break shit with it. Okay. Thank you. Let's try it out. Well, it works. Eddie B, I didn't play any of the PS3 Ratchet & Clanks. Just like with Sly 4, PS3 was, the way Phil skipped PS2 was me skipping PS3. Now, I know people like Ratchet & Clank: A Crack in Time, and to a lesser extent, Tools of Destruction, but I don't hear any good things about the other PS3 ones. I just don't. And I think people only give A Crack in Time like that little bit of leeway because like Dr. Nefarious is in it. I still remember back when Insomniac had forums, or they might still have forums now, but if they do, they're probably cucked. People were soy-pogging at the idea of Dr. Nefarious returning for A Crack in Time, back when they were hyping that game up, because I would still follow the development cycles for these games, even when I didn't have a PS3. But yeah, they were excited at the prospect of him returning. And now it's like, you can't even have a Ratchet & Clank game without Dr. Nefarious in it. It's like, can we get a new fucking villain? Like, what are we doing? Oh, are we good? Let's go open the thing. Another fact, too, that I should have opened up the playthrough with. Phil's playthrough of this game, this was how I discovered Dark Side the Guy, way back in the early 2010s, from the This Is How You Don't Play that came out for this game. I think I wrote about that in one of the letters that I sent to Tevin. There's a particular moment coming up in the next world that I'm going to highlight, because it's a part that gave Phil trouble, or I want to say an entire part of his playthrough, and it lives rent-free in my head. But he ruined this game for me and many other PS2 platformers that I grew up with. and it's what got me watching his
My
shit.
calculations led me to believe you had failed to knock out that generator.
Never was good at math.
Well, here's a real test for you.
Oh, was it Ellis
Net?
Net? That name's familiar to me.
Unfortunately, it is doomed to failure.
You're not gonna tell me I have to shoot myself out of that cannon.
I'm afraid that's
Oh, I like
the
Size
only
Matters
way.
on PSP.
Now you're talking.
You're really scaring me, man. Anyway, to get inside that thing, you had to steal all 7 of
We gotta
Raleigh's
shoot
treasure
ourselves into the
So what are
blimp.
we waiting for? You show me those hollow what's-its.
You mean my holographic marker?
Yeah, Eddie B, it's the hook moment.
And I'll swipe whatever it takes to get shot out of that cannon and steal back my family's Thievius Raccoonus.
The hook moment fucked me up so much. I have a wall of text in one of the letters I sent to Tevin. I have a wall of text about that hook moment and why it fucked me up so much. I'm like, how? He has to be pretending. Why? He can't be this bad at a children's game, right? And again, like I said at the start of the stream, I have played this game probably, the amount of times I've played it is probably in the double digits. How is he having trouble with the game? But Billy Dingus can 100% it like kapow, no problem. It makes no sense, you guys. And yet, there he was, having trouble grasping that hook. Watch me have trouble with it later. Yeah, like we were talking about earlier, the PS3 remaster does have issues. It could have just been an issue entirely localized to the remaster. Oh, Frog is back. Fortnite? He said Fortnite! Not that Fortnite. You guys know Fortnite used to be a word. Yeah, this is the downloadable version of the PS2 version, not the remaster. So I don't get any of those buggy audio or graphical glitches that you got on PS3. Okay, I gotta go this way. I'll make you suffer for a fortnight there, innit? Yeah, let me hit that alarm first. The hell is that eyeball thing? Well, the remaster's that bad? They're not terrible. I mean, like, Phil was still able to complete the games. But if you're a fucking autist like me, a Sly Cooper autist, one of the few that isn't a furry, you'll notice little nitpicks here and there if you've played the games as much times as I have. Oh man, the good idea, bad idea videos? Shame those fell out of style. I remember watching many videos in that format. Good idea, bad idea. Though sometimes they'd go a bit overboard, like the good idea would be fucking 40 uninterrupted minutes of the detractor doing their gameplay. And then the bad idea would come, like, again, 40 minutes after the good idea. And then it's like an hour of TSP gameplay. It would go on for so long, I'd forget I was even watching Good Idea, Bad Idea. I fucking hate what they done with PS3 on PS5 and 4. It's, oh, you can stream it, guys. Why? Fuck your cell architecture, man.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. This one was cake. Input 719.
Doesn't he mean a piece of cake? Plundered treasures. Open all vaults in Untitled. There you go.
Oh, you're lucky, Sly. This page features Karen Cooper-Giwa's coin magnet technique. All she had to do was stand near money, and it would magically jump into her purse.
No, I bet you wish you had that power, Phil.
Automatically collect any coins you come near.
This is the Sparks ability.
Sparks the dragonfly will pick up gems whenever you're near them, Spyro.
Wait a minute, this makes the game less like South of Midnight, because in South of Midnight, Phil played that game and no money was attracted to his Velcro wallet. You play Sly Cooper and the coins just fly into Sly's little backpack there. Alright, last one was a minigame? Yeah. Yep. We got the minigame level. This one's not too bad. No! Combo! I think that only counts for one lucky charm. Alright, we good. Oh, okay, that's why he was making the comparison. He was trying to invoke it. The king was trying to manifest.
You found it, Sly. This is where Raleigh's
Oh, look at that.
crabs stashes
They didn't capitalize Sly's name. Shameful.
Use your sub to blast them. The left analog stick controls the sub. Give it a try. Great. Use the right analog stick to fire its gun. That's it. Remember, you can always drive the sub in one direction while firing in another. To earn a treasure key, you'll need to collect all 40 chests. Do not let a crab take one into a tube.
Why not just fly the sub and grab the key now? Look at these goofy goober little crabs. Dude, he's stuck. Okay.
You crappy little crustaceans, get over here. Right?
No, wait! No! Oh, felt it. Yeah, 40 seems like an absurd amount, but I guess if they had it like 15 or 20, you'd be done with the level right away. The mechanic for this level does come back later when you're forced to play as Bentley. He's got the same twin stick shooter mechanic, so I guess it kind of preps you up for that segment later on. Oh yeah, we were talking about the PSP spin-offs. So I liked Size Matters because it really was just a bite-sized Ratchet & Clank adventure on PSP. Secret Agent Clank was okay. Daxter was alright. It wasn't the worst thing in the world. But whoever asked for a game where you play as Daxter? All right, I think we got all 7. And Daxter was just more fun to control in Jak 2 and Jak 3 because the few little Daxter solo segments in those games, he controls so quick and janky. Like, it's so fun to move around as him. But in Daxter on PSP, he's so slow. Doesn't have that same athleticism. Yeah, Daxter is set before Jak 2. Dude, Mr. Pun, that's what I was saying. Like, why did Sly waste his fucking time? Alright, first boss. Let's get some hype for the boss! Not too bad, hour 30. With the streamer bonus.
How delightful. We have a guest.
The only thing is, I hate unexpected guests.
Listen, Raleigh, wipe up my family and steal what's mine? You'd better expect company.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry. How sloppy of me not to finish the job. Obviously, we should have snuffed you out as well. So, without further ado, let me examine my what?
Floating sugar capsule size and squashing you like the insignificant bug that you are.
Bring it on.
It's starting. I'm telling you, these cutscenes live in my fucking head, man. Alright, let's fucking do this. Did DSP die in this boss? I think he did. Alright, you gotta time that right. I wasn't counting. Is it rule of 5? There we go. Yeah, it was 5 for that one. Oh, the last phase, he lashes his tongue out at you. Oh, okay. Oh, no, never mind. I was gonna say, it's too early. Okay, we're good. That's how it's done.
You've beaten me. Well,
How is he talking while underwater?
Sly Cooper.
My villainous cohort in Utah.
Oh, the dangerous territory of Utah.
This city is so well guarded, a snake couldn't slither in without setting off alarms.
Raleigh's section of the Thievius Raccoonus held detailed instructions on how to perform my ancestor Ryoichi Cooper's Ninja Spire
Yasuke?
a technique he developed while sneaking into the...
Sly is black. It is like South of Midnight. He's black.
Finding a way off Raleigh's boat got a little tricky with the untimely arrival of Inspector Fox, who, failing to find me, busted Raleigh and his crew.
Billy Dingus was such a dingus. I didn't get why the cops were pigs. I was so innocent.
Out of commission, boats found their way back onto the ocean, and the mystery of the Welsh Triangle faded from memory. My gang and I...
Yeah, you play as this one in Sly 4.
Enjoying the pleasant weather.
He's in Eddie B land.
Excited for our next heist.
Eddie B, what do we think of the Sly universe representing the people of the UK, the great place of Great Britain, as pelicans? You guys are pelicans. That's what you are. Oh yeah, I think I got everything here. Yeah, just missing the time trials. Whales eternally wet. That is correct. Yes, that's true.
We're all set to go to Mesa City.
Oh, I forgot. Damn it. I got so excited. I went straight into World 1. I forgot if you if you continue on to the next worlds, you see Murray do a little silly thing. I think right here, if I went back before I started the game, Murray's like eating chicken nuggets here. Yeah, there we go. So he dances here to cover up the next world. And in the fourth one, he's like playing with a paddle? And the fifth world, he's playing video games. Look at him go. Sorry guys, I forgot about his chicken nugget cutscene. We're not gonna see Murray eat chicken nuggies. No. Penguin books are an iconic brand here. Nice drive at Rag. I feel like, what the fuck are they called? Corgis? Corgis could have worked.
We're all set to go to Mesa City.
It had been a while since I'd been back in the U.S.
Ah, yes, the U.S. of A.
The notorious mugshot. Ruthless muscle of the fiendish five. What he lacked in brains, he definitely made up for in brawn. Turns out he wasn't always that way. He grew up as the run of the litter. A neighborhood weakling.
You might say he was a diamond in the rough.
The friends he could turn to were usually found on the big screen. It was there that he
This is Phil. Except this is Phil's story, except he never bulked out.
He spent the rest of his youth working real hard to get there, fueled on his dreams of great power and respect.
You were supposed to fit, Max, Phil.
Enough perspiration, he realized that dream. He'd become a hard-boiled, street-brawling, tough-as-nails
Dude, he went back and he hunted down his childhood bullies. Phil wishes he could. Yeah, I like Mugshot. He comes back in the third game.
So he's holed up in Mesa City, huh? I've always wanted to go to that thriving American boomtown.
Sly Cooper and Sunset Snake Eyes, baby.
When Phil played this, he was like, Utah? We're going to Utah? There are no deserts in Utah. Utah's a snowy place, man. Oh my god, Phil. So naive. Oh, the music for this level kicks ass, too. Let me take a sip. Let's fucking do this. This is the level that has the thing that I wanted to talk about earlier. The thing that drove me crazy when I watched the This Is How You Don't Play for this game.
Hey, Sly, I thought you said Mesa City was going to be loud and busy. This looks more like a ghost town.
Something's happened. Where is everyone?
The PS2 couldn't handle them.
Give me the creeps. What do you say we take off?
And miss all the fun? Besides, I want to try out that new move I got from Raleigh's section of the Thievius Raccoonus.
You mean the ninja spire jump?
Yeah.
The Assassin's Creed style jump?
Again.
To landeth safely upon diminutive points, leapeth lively and presseth the triggering device with the round geometrical object emblazoned upon it.
So jump and hit the circle button to land on narrow spots.
That's a rough translation.
Get it? Because he's Japanese. And he's black. So we got some new mooks. We're replacing the squids in favor of dogs. I did get that feeling when I played Assassin's Creed Unity. I was like, wait a minute. This shit has that same jump and press the circle button gameplay. Okay, so we got like a Goofy situation here, Goofy Pluto. So we just fought the other dog that has like it has sentience, sapience even. But this dog is like Pluto. That he's just a literal dog. But like is he like a second-class citizen? I forget which way is the side route way. Okay, yeah, this is the way I gotta go. Whoa, whoa, close one. The car doesn't have a chance to drop there, but you feel like it does. Whoa, it's happening! It's happening, Eddie V! The glitching hooks! You know, the issue is that you're not supposed to double jump. You're supposed to single jump. But I guess your muscle memory kind of conditions the player to want to double jump, because it looks like you're not going to make it. Yeah, it's not that hook though, I know. I'm just saying, like it's already starting. The hooks are already giving me trouble. Phil was right, Phil was right!
What's with those flashing lights?
The latest in high-tech security. Electronic floor sensors. Step on them and you're a goner.
Nice touch.
They're safe to walk on while flashing, but it also means they're about to switch to a different sector.
Sector? Not that sector. Oh, you can't climb this rope? Okay. This car can't tip over either, but damn if it doesn't feel like it will. No! Alright, big ups. I don't think anyone gave a fuck that Bentley was in a wheelchair in the later games. It's how you do it right. And like, I don't know, like, it wasn't, they weren't woke about it. Like, Bentley was just in a wheelchair. And he didn't let it, he didn't let it get him down. But they didn't sugarcoat it either. Like, Bentley does talking about, like, he does talk about and bring up the difficulties of him being in a wheelchair in the third game, but he doesn't make a pity, he doesn't make a pity party about it. He has actual character growth in that he realizes he can still succeed, and that he, like, the chair doesn't hold him back. Instead, he can turn it into a positive thing, a new source of strength, if you will. Was woke even a thing in 2002? It was called political correctness back then. What's old is new again. Ow. And 10 years ago it was SJW, and 10 years before that it was political correctness. Okay, was it 40? I keep pressing start when I mean to hit the touchpad for start. You knew he was in a wheelchair. You said Slide 3 was your favorite. Yeah, nothing changes. You just get older. But even Synthetic Man has talked about the Sly series, and he's also brought up, he doesn't think Bentley in a wheelchair was like woke or politically correct or nothing. Now, he might be biased towards games he grew up with too, just like I am, just like most people are. Okay, here's the moment. This is the moment. This is the moment that drove Phil insane. This hook right here. And I have no more Lucky Charms. Here it is. This is the moment. Phil spent an entire 10 minutes, an entire part of the Sly Cooper 1 playthrough on the Speed Gaming channel is taken up by him failing at this hook. Now, he played the remaster. Could be possible it was a bug in the gameplay of the remaster. I only ever played the PS2 OG, which is what we're emulating today. Will I have issues as well? Will I get felted? So, if I remember right, the reason he kept fucking it up is because he always double jumped to the hook. And when you double jump, it kind of fucks up the order of operations for Sly's movement. Because like when he's stuck in the animation for double jump, the you know, the roll and tumble of the double jump, you're not allowed to just immediately right away, like you can't cancel that animation into a hook jump. Oh yeah, a little bit of the momentum too. See, like that. It's already happening. It's already happening. Thank you, Barry Linden, the 100 bits. Oh yeah, he was trying the slow motion jump. He really thought that was gonna help, or that was mandatory. This can't be happening, guys. Billy Dingus had no issues. No. No. No, what's going on, guys?
I don't know, guys. Maybe the gameplay is bugged. See, 3 times is a pattern?
Oh, okay, you were supposed to double jump. Okay, okay. The first 2 times I single jumped. That time I double jumped, but like Jay Frosty is saying, I didn't hit the ceiling and I didn't swing from the apex of the jump. That's what Phil got wrong. He was swinging around, max speed, and then also hitting the ceiling, kills your momentum, and he plops down. I double jumped, but rather, before the double jump animation fully played out, I then chained that, if you will, combo style into a hook swing. The thing with the double jump is, if you can cancel it early into a hook swing, if you do it quick enough, like right after you press circle. But if you wait for the animation to fully play out, like when you're in the middle of the animation, at that point you can no longer cancel it. You gotta commit to the double jump.
And that's how it's done.
But yeah, that took him like fucking 10 minutes. Oh my, we're already missing some. Okay, they're not out here. Can't detect them at this point. Bam, look at that. How was that so difficult? I'll never understand them. But yeah, that's the shit. That's what drove me crazy. An entire part of him just failing at something that I was able to do so easily as a child. I could not comprehend his difficulty with it. It made me think, like, is this a bit? Is this a joke? Is he bad on purpose? And then, you know, from there, you get Phil-pilled. Then you realize, no, in fact, sir, it is not just a bit. No, that's wrong. Carl, did you see him play the Black Girl game today? Did you see him call the audience members racist? What was the basis for? Okay, I'm sure there's more than one black character, but I don't know for myself if he saw more than one black character. Maybe in the intro, I didn't see him play the intro. But like, okay, 1, maybe 2, maybe even 3 African-American characters. This is enough for him to say, if you don't like it, it's because you're racist.
It was a wage quit.
Whoa, hold up there, bud. Okay, we're missing one.
He's gonna wage quit.
big up Sprez. Okay, I can't swing back from here, so it's gotta be in this area. Better be in this area. Yeah, we're not making that. Oh, wait. Okay, no, you can't whack that. Now, maybe we can backtrack this way? This is so dangerous. Don't try this at home, kids. What am I jumping toward? A little more further out. Oh my lord, look at the jump I gotta make! I wanted to go for the bigger platform. Yeah, it's all malarkey, man. It's like your fucking co-host is Ethan Ralph. Like, what do you mean your audience is racist? What does it say about you as a creator if that's the kind of people that you cater to? You host that kind of audience? And it's their fault? What are you doing that's attracting racist people to your audience there, bud? Oh! Full marks. And they're not even funny racists either. They're all dented. Dented.
They're not even funny, Phil.
If it's back here, I'm gonna cry. It isn't. Where the hell is it, Carl?
Do you like me? Do you like me?
Hey, Saru. Saru, I'm playing this game because Phil said the Black Lady game was like this game. I'm not seeing the comparison. Are you seeing it? I owe it anyway for extra life. Oh yeah, I heard about the Japanese people rant. What is wrong with him, actually? Wait, you don't even have to do this part. Wait, you can skip this. Why would you? Okay, this is how the speedrunners do it. Little trick there. Guess I gotta listen for that tink-a-tink. See if I can track it down. Literally only one. See, I got the Banaki count, but it just doesn't want to pop up for me. Can't whack these. Nope. Oh, what if it's near? I haven't climbed toward the safe yet. What if it's with the safe? I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, we're not losing my mind today. I was about to say, though. I was about to say. What version? PS2 version emulated on PS5. Not the remaster. The remaster can only be streamed on PS5. And I don't want to ever do that. I was talking about this earlier, Sarah. Do you remember the part of Phil's first Sly Cooper playthrough, where he got stuck on this hook here. I brought it up in a letter that I sent to Tevin. Right here. He got stuck because he was swinging around like crazy, bonking his head on the ceiling, fucking up the swing. That's all you had to do. That's all you had to do. Now, I fucked up twice, but look at that. I haven't fucked up since I fucked up the first time. What I am fucking up is the fucking the clue. Where is the clue? How? I like been through the whole level. What is it? ASCP. Well, they gave it a continuation on PS3. And they were supposed to give it DLC too, but it never happened. You ever seen and played it? It was the playthrough that made me become a detractor. It's pretty bad. You know, my disgust is heightened because these are the kind of games that I grew up with. But yeah, it's a pretty bad playthrough, and his playthroughs of 2, 3, and 4 aren't any better. Oh my dude! Suck my dog off. How would you have known to go there? Yeah, he played the Sly trilogy to get ready for Sly 4.
A little bit of higher mathematics and
It was definitely some Sly burnout.
314.
He was fake fanning the hell out of the story for this series.
Cooper's patented explosive hat technique.
Yeah, he never played Ratchet Up Your Arsenal.
To toss your cap, then use the triangle button again.
He eventually got to Jack 3, so maybe one of these days.
Back off to a safe distance first.
So he's played the Crash trilogy. For 1, he played both the OG and the remake. For 2, he only played it through the OG for one of the marathons he did. 3, he only played it through the remake. Spyro, he played the first one OG, then 2 and 3 he played via the remake. And he's played Sly 1, 2, 3, and 4. He's only played Ratchet 1 and 2. And then Jack, he did the first trilogy. But yeah, we're missing Ratchet 3 and Deadlocked if he cares enough to go that far. And he played, you know, some of the Ratchet PS3 spin-offs. Well, of course, also he played the new Ratchet & Clanks as well. Oh yeah, let's try out the hat. This is completely useless. I never use this. Maybe this has some kind of speedrun technique I don't know about. But I never used it. Yeah, Jack 2 is the famous playthrough, Saru. Jack 3 is the one that won like a Twitch, a Patreon thing. And he ended up streaming on Twitch around 2016, 2017. But I would say out of all these PS2 platformer playthroughs, obviously Jack 2 is the one that everybody remembers. But for me, it's Sly 1.
Well, this mugshot certainly isn't shy. Okay, so we know he's here somewhere, but how are we supposed to find him? Mesa City is a big place.
My bad, Carl.
Given that he's a
Infamous.
bulldog, it seems only reasonable to assume that he chose to live in a giant fire hydrant.
That's some sound logic, Sly. Now you just need to find a way to break into the building's base.
Oh, I'm sure I'll think of something.
Big ups rent check, the 85 stream streak. Crime dingus, have you fallen in the wrong crowd? Oh yeah, I've fallen in the wrong crowd. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be stealing Wolverine figures. Always loved how these guards move. Look at him. It's like he's got something wrong with them.
Hey, yo, yo!
And that's our little indication that Carmelita is hanging around. We see her in this world, and then again in a world coming up. Okay, so we gotta turn on the car. Oh, I think, is that the Murray level? Let's do the Murray level for some variety. I think it's the one that's over here. Bow wow? This is the encounter music, but I don't see an enemy. The game glitched. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, this is a Murray level. Billy Dingus did not like these levels.
Murray is in position.
Oh, there's Murray, there's Murray.
Okay, so what do I do?
Provide some covering fire for him with that blasting station.
Gotta make Murray feel like he's contributing.
Use the left analog stick to aim and press the square button to fire.
I'll do my best.
Not circle? There he is. Look at him go. Now you cannot shoot Murray or you're just felted on fight. So you gotta protect him.
Go, Sly. Oh, no.
Murray can take 3 hits. He's got a big old charm, buddy. Oh. You do not want to hit these toxic barrels. And you don't want to spam the bullets either. You know, you risk hitting Murray. It's gonna pop up right here. Good thing the dogs have shit for speed. Oh my god. Shut up. Okay, we got him. First try. Oh, right here. Oh, you don't want to hit the barrels. Right there. Let's fucking go, bud.
Bingo! I'm halfway there.
I'm making it, Sly. I'm almost there.
Oh, look at that. Fake out. I knew that was coming. I actually fell for that as a kid. Alright, over here. Alright, now they're speeding up.
Oh no! Bingo! I'm really close.
What did he mean by that?
Oh, I'm coming, Sly.
All right.
First try. The Murray. Wow, little goober. Did you see R. White Goose made a clickbait video using Carl? I did not. What was the video about? It makes you think it's about Carl, but it's not about Carl. That wasn't too bad. What was Billy Dingus so scared of?
I got the key, Sly.
Now, Murray's got a racing mission too, but I can't remember if it's in this segment of the level or later. Let's see, we need 3 keys, so 1 more. See, I know that's the casino level right there. That's a standard level, but there's like another Murray level somewhere. Oh, general speedrun. So does it just like have Carl in the thumbnail looking sad? Bow wow. Is it? Yeah, okay, Murray level. At the dog track, suck a dog off. This level also frustrated me growing up.
Well, I drove to this hot dog stand for a quick snack.
That's one of the devs on the hot dog there.
Is there a key in it for the winner?
Suck a dog off, Sly.
Times around the track for a key.
It's all you, man. Drive the van with the left analog stick. And if you manage to pick up any nitro power-ups, you can get a boost by pressing the square button. Go get them.
I'm on it.
Come on, it's Sly. Can we first try this? Dude, the van handles like ass, though. Look at how fast they're going. I do appreciate how the billboards here advertise the other members of the Phoenix Five. A very diegetic style.
And of course, we have the fucking mariachis in first place. None of us have a problem with that. If you have a problem with that, you guys are the racist ones.
You gotta save up your nitros. That's the plan. And also hope they don't steal the nitros. Oh, there it is. Oh no. Probably smartest to use the nitros on straightaways. So don't even bother on turns. See, they stole one. Oh, I'm not feeling good about this. They stole too many nitros from me. I think DSP only won this because one of the cars flipped over. He was able to get ahead. Oh fuck! Are you for real? I'm not gonna make it. No, that's it. Sly, I can't hear you. The other cars are rear-ending me. If they take my nitros, like, what do you want me to do, dude? Okay, take it calm, take it calm. You gotta nurse it. Nurse that left stick. Oh, no, 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 no. That's bad. Okay, I'm in 3rd place. I just gotta keep up with the mariachi. Hope these guys don't take my fucking nitros. How do speedrunners do it? I think they also just hope for the cars to flip over. Maybe there's a strat. Like, I really do feel like you live and die by the RNG of whether they steal your nitros or not. Oh my god, it's over. Okay, maybe I can still do it. Don't crash here. Continue. Just get all the nitros that are left. No! He stole 2. No, he stole 1, and then I missed the other one. Rule of 3. I was going full gamer mode, too! At least the level doesn't have to load all over again. Instant restart is appreciated. Oh, okay, that's how he won. One of the cars flipped over like that for Phil. I remember because he couldn't stop crowing about it. I should be 3rd place already. All right, good. I'll take it. We might be in a good position if I could just spend all of the next lap trying to get ahead of 1st place. Let's see, he took 1 nitro. Oh, he made a mistake right there. But so did I. Look at how well he cuts the corners here. No! Damn. I used up my nitros too early.
We need that fucking key, Sly.
Oh, okay, they didn't take this one this time. Yeah, my last nitro bumped into him. I think I actually helped him by bumping into him with it. Don't take it, don't take it. He took it. He fucked up. All right, 3rd place is good for 1st lap. Yeah, start making strides. We gotta catch up. Oh, don't steal it. Fuck. And they just steal it. They don't even use it themselves. But I guess that's a good thing. My entire lap is focused on 1st place. No! Why is he like this? Okay, we're ahead. We're ahead. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Watch me whip and watch me nay-nay cat. Dude, he's right on my ass. How is he still so close? I've used like 4 nitros since I passed him. Got it. Sofa, Mexico. Alright, we won't get to play as Murray again until World 4. But it was fun while it lasted, chat. I never noticed it before, but that inmate dog, he's got tattoos on his big floppy ears. It's the little things. Alright, like Carl was saying, there is a casino level. Whoa, buddy! Pretty fun level, too. There's a lot going on here. Well, not a lot going in this area.
Nice job getting in, but look out for those guards. Mugshot's got those machine gun-toting dogs hunting like a pack.
Oh, you can't play on the slots. I think some of the later ones you can fuck around with. Ah, yes, the casino level in the kids' game. Wait for him. Don't you do it. See, he's only deceptively difficult. His speed means nothing because he takes forever to shoot. Oh, these are the ones you can use right here. Or not. Can you really not play? I remember you being able to play on the slots. Oh no! I was reading Joe Blah's chat.
And I just wanted a drink, man.
Alright, well you have to defeat him anyway to get to clue bottles. Can you not get him from here? There we go. Bad. Okay. Thank you, Cerulean86, for the almighty cry emo. Big emo bitch here. Yeah, I saw you make that for Tevin. I personally was a big fan of the Malo crying emote, and I was devastated. If Tevin can hear me right now, I was personally devastated and affronted when he removed the crying Malo emote. But this one's just as good. Okay, we're playing slots here. If I can grab it. I gotta jump up from right here. Or what? Hello?
Let's go gambling!
Oh wait, no, I gotta climb on the thing. What am I doing?
Alright, get your boss man emotes ready. Let's go gambling!
No clue bottles from here? You would have thought. Thank you, Sarah, the temperature
On-screen celebration
with the almighty contribution emo. Oh no, no, Swallow 5 contributions. No! The game glitched with the terrain there. Hey, check out the big dog himself. Alright, so far so good. What the hell did the dogs do to this casino for it to start flooding?
You guys want to play some roulette?
Reminder, guys, we are all virgins because we're all incel virgins because we don't have a fat fucking horse to make a strawberry cobbler or whatever. Bro, he could have totally made peach cobbler if he wanted to. He just didn't want to use canned peaches. Dude, Tevin was right when he said, like, Phil was probably in cat's ear.
You don't want to use canned peaches, right? Right, honey? Right, it won't be the same. You don't want to use canned peaches, right, honey? Right?
Just fucking gaslighting her.
It won't taste as good if it's canned peaches, right, honey?
Dude, I can totally imagine that scenario happening. Oh, I thought this was a backtrack to the first area.
The peaches are out of season.
The peaches are out of season. There's all kind of shit that makes you wonder, why is he like this? Why is he like this? Oh well, he had fun. He told us he had fun, so that means he had fun. And if you think otherwise, you're a detractor troll. And you don't know what pussy feels like, apparently. Oh, you better not tell me I'm one short. Piece of shit. Game's trolling me. What do we got?
Man, I'm getting swift with deciphering these codes. Dial 338.
Don't forget to dial 8.
Okay, this page is from your hyperactive ancestor, B.F. Cooper. He discovered a way to...
I need my boyfriends.
For those long
Not that kind of BF.
Just hold down the triangle button to use it.
And this is the run ability. So again, like I was making a comparison to Crash 3 earlier. In Crash 3, you gotta hold down one of the triggers in order to move quickly. This is fine because it doesn't really put a strain on your hands. You gotta think about the real estate on your hands as you hold the controller. Hold down a trigger, move the left stick, or the D-pad. It's fine in Crash. In this game, you gotta hold triangle and then move around with the left stick because it's a triangle ability. You can't have it mapped to the triggers. So you have to, and this is a game where you're always jumping and using circle. You're always, if you're not using X, you're using circle. If you're not using circle, you're using X. So the way I do it, like I gotta have left hand on left stick, and then I gotta have like my right hand, my index finger has to keep triangle down, and then my thumb has to switch between X and circle. And this is how you do it. After a few levels, you don't want to do it anymore. This is fucking dumb. You couldn't just map this to one of the triggers. Both L1 and R1 work for the Banaki-con. Like, I know L2 and R2 cycle the abilities. We couldn't map it to, like, R1.
Sly, this giant roulette wheel is spinning too fast to jump counterclockwise around it. You'll have to jump in the other direction to try to land on the green section.
Damn, thanks, Bentley. I didn't know that. Oh shit. You try to do it like this. There we go.
Whoa, buddy, it's a jackpot there, bud.
That should be all the levels for outside, and then we got 3 more inside. Already 29%. Wow. Alright, let's give it a shot there. Let's clear out the dogs first. Pretty good.
And here we are, inside Mugshot's headquarters.
Alright, so here's the main situation. This thing. Yeah, we need a few more. But there's a level with Carmelita here, and then another rooftop level. Oh, and the back alley level. One of my favorites.
Would you look at that ugly mug?
I am, and I find it infinitely fascinating.
Huh?
My X-ray detection devices reveal that a secret elevator to Mugshot's penthouse is contained within that giant head.
So
What a wow! What a
Behind this
narcissist!
locked wall, there's a lever that summons the elevator, but you need all 7 keys to open it up.
I'm on it.
No way he doesn't see you behind this. How? How? My tail is right there, you stupid ass Rottweiler. Oh well. Oh, this is the Carmelita level. Let's give it a try.
Spicy Latina alert! Spicy Latina alert!
Yuck, these rooftops are filthy. Well, they are the only way to get to the key, since my locator tells me it's in a jewel case somewhere near Mugshot's penthouse.
Here she is, right here.
Hey, it's me,
Well,
Nimona.
well, look who just walked into my crosshairs. Sly Cooper.
About time you showed up, Miss Fox. Was getting worried about you. Thought you took a wrong turn somewhere back in Paris.
The only one making wrong turns is you, Sly. I'd suggest
What are we in
you
Albuquerque
surrender
now?
before I paralyze you with my good friend, the shock pistol.
Now see, a girl whose best friend's a firearm's got issues.
Right.
A little dancing. I think I can help you out.
Sounds romantic, as long as you don't mind dining in jail.
Nah, I hear the service is lousy.
Once I catch you, you'll know for yourself.
Did she say no though, chat? Did she say no? She didn't deny him.
The Riz game.
Riz Cooper, more like. Anyway, first of 2 Carmelita levels. I guess 3 if you count the prologue. Music for this level reminds me of something you'd hear in the PS1 Crash games. Soundtrack for those games had the same kind of electronic, kind of vibe. the TV doing up here? Utah must be full of bums! Seven more to go. Shut up, lady.
Shut up, bitch.
Yeah, Sly raises up the character so much, the voice act, it affects the voice actress in reality by proxy, and it got to recast her in the following game. Dingus to wrap us up. Okay, we'll watch it after this level. Okay, little moment of reprieve right here. They have to give you a little moment of reprieve in order for you to open a safe, which is coming up.
Good thing I know Navajo code talk. Try
Excuse me?
532.
Okay, the Navajo. So, Sly exists in a fictionalized, animal-centric iteration of our own world, so you would think the history is one-to-one. And if that is the case, what animal species were the Navajo in Sly Cooper's world? Were they water buffalo? Whoa, Kimosabi.
You found the blueprints for Mugshots additions to Mesa City. With these files, I'll be able to help you find all his clues and breakables. Just look through your binocucom to get the information.
Oh, there's one of these per world. I got it mixed up. I thought the one that we got last world affected all the clues in the game, but no, it's like one filler save per area tells you where all the clues are, but only for that area. What animal was Hitler? What the fuck was that one book? Moss? He was a cat. Officially. Jasper! Oh, it makes so much sense. He was a cat! I guess this makes mice the Jews? That was a bit of self-deprecation, I would say. I recall Americans were dogs. Suck a dog off. I mean, it fits with this game's depiction of Americans. You know, we're in Utah right now and all. We've only ever seen evil gangster dogs. Oh, fuck up. There we go. And then we trap her on this big old balloon.
I'm gonna hunt you down, Cooper. You can't run forever.
Why stay on the balloon? Just jump over here. She can jump real far. Dive over here and arrest me, sucker. Yeah, you read it, right, SCP? I remember flipping through one way back in the school days. Like, I saw Cat Hitler and, you know, I couldn't help but be mesmerized, you know? Alright, we got two more. This is the rooftop level. Oh shit, this music. Hell yeah. This is the level that got used all the time in the marketing for the game. This sign right here is iconic. As Ubisoft would say, the iconic mugshot sign. See, does this car drop? It does. Oh yeah, I said we would look at the rep. Okay, well I do gotta stick to my promises. I'm getting so wrapped up in the game, guys. It's a good game. Okay, we got Nobody Likes South of Midnight? Pirate Yakuza, push for progress. The Daily Wrap, April 8th, 2025. Alright, where's YouTube at? YouTube! We'll quiet the game down for a moment, swap over.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 8th of April, 2025. Let's talk about what happened today.
Oh my god, why is it over 10 minutes?
All right. Today was going to be an interesting day because we were trying out a brand new game, and it was the first day that I was getting back into the swing of things.
Yeah, you called your audience racist.
Kind of messed up with my birthday marathon, and then missing half of a stream on Monday because of the hangover from my birthday marathon.
He's drunk.
So how did it go? I'm going to summarize as best as I can. Level 1 podcast went pretty well. We talked about various topics like now Canada having the...
Okay, he's the author of his own fate. There was nothing stopping him from ordering Little Caesars regardless of what happened.
Order of the Switch 2 being delayed as a result of the American tariffs, which is kind of weird, and we talked about why that would be. We talked about...
I'll tell you why, because they don't want Review Tech USA smuggling his ass into Canada to get a Canadian pre-order at EB Games.
What had happened, with the birthday marathon and the results of all of that, how we were going to do a new reward that if I hit a goal today, we were going to hit 10 goals hit, and I was going to do a Little Caesars DSP Tries It.
Didn't happen.
And many other things. It was a really chill podcast that was just a lot of fun. I was glad to do one because we hadn't done one since freaking Friday beforehand, right? So, it was a good time, and then we jumped into the new game, South of Midnight. I'm going to be honest with you.
Okay, he liked it.
As I
he liked
possibly can be.
Again,
I
think he liked it in the same vein as those Life is Strange games and all those other kind of who was the dev again? Not Double Fine. Life is Strange devs. Who are they? Don't Nod. Okay, he loves all the Don't Nod games. He loves all the Remedy games, those kind of games, those kind of chill, narrative-focused adventure styles. He loves those. So I was like, you know what? I can see him pushing himself to finish this, even if it's not everyone else's cup of tea. If this was maybe 2020 Phil, 2021 Phil, maybe even 2022 and 2023 Phil, he would have pushed himself to finish it. But he's now dropping games after only one stream. Just like other contemporary streamers that he so often says he is not like.
Midnight. To
they didn't
me,
say SCP.
The game felt like a combination of a classic platforming action game like Ratchet and Clank or Sly Cooper or even...
So if you're asking why I played Sly tonight, it's just because of this.
Platforming action game like Ratchet and Clank or Sly Cooper or even Prince of...
Now, you guys saw that game. You saw the game he played. What in it was Sly Cooper?
Persia with its platforming and combat mechanics, but certainly it feels like the gameplay is a throwback. It doesn't feel like there's any real modernizations. It feels like they're intending the game to play like an older game, but the graphics
Does he notice that we have
and
a few
the
devs?
story actually aren't that bad.
But
okay? To be honest with everyone, okay?
I mean, were we supposed to think you thought they were shit?
And this is so annoying. The entire time I played it, both chats, YouTube and Kick, sat there saying, this game's woke, this game's woke. Everyone knows that this game's woke.
They were trying to get a raise out of you.
On the internet, this game's woke.
What does it say about your audience?
In the 2.5 hours of gameplay that
intentionally trying to get a rise out of you?
Today, I didn't see
Or
a
they're just
single
actually
woke
racist
moment.
people who think it's
Now,
woke.
maybe there are moments later on in the game.
So you didn't play enough of a game. You played like basically a vertical slice. Now, the game's not long. I think Krafen said it was pretty short. He got into chapter 4 by the end of the game, the end of the stream. So maybe if he gave it even 1 or 2 more sessions, maybe he would have actually made it to the ending. We'll never fucking know now unless he gets gaslit into going back into it. But he listened. He listened to the people that he knows. He knows they're trying to fuck with him because he doing that little sing-song dance there. He fucking knows they're there just to piss him off. So why does he feed into it? Why does he humor it? Why does he entertain it? The Phil of yesteryear, the king of hate, would have felted the trolls by continuing to play the game anyway, even if it was to his own detriment financially.
That are woke.
Yeah, the
But in
tutorial
first,
was not woke.
2.5
Doesn't tell me about
hours,
the
it's
ending.
just
Maybe the
world
ending's woke.
building, basic, learning of abilities and things like that. There is absolutely nothing woke whatsoever. Morons who...
And if the game does turn out to be... Okay, woke inherently does not inherently equal bad. Even Synthetic Man can agree to this. Synthetic Man liked Baldur's Gate 3, even though he considers it a woke game. So I know, don't hold your tomatoes. So just because there may be woke moments later on that he didn't get to, it could still be a good game by the end of it. But again, he'll never know now because he will never go back to it. Big ups DD Duke on a 3-stream streak. Thank you.
That are literally dunces who listen to people causing problems on the internet because they want attention for themselves for their content or their race.
How does he know? How does he know specifically that it's the former? Who is calling out the game? Synthetic Man hasn't put out a video for South of Midnight. He did one stream of it where he finished it. Oh, I should say that. Synthetic Man finished South of Midnight in one sitting. A single sitting. To tell you how short the game is. He beat it in one stream. I should have brought that up earlier. But yeah, the game isn't that long, and he still dropped it regardless.
Because...
So who are they listening to? What other... Who are the paused, or not paused, who are the anti-woke grifter tubers talking about this game? It's a pretty low-key release, even for an Xbox first party.
I think what a lot of people are saying is because the protagonist is a black woman, the game is woke.
It's disingenuous. Nobody had a problem with CJ in San Andreas.
It is not. At least, again, in the first
Baird
2.5
in Final
hours.
Fantasy VII?
They are liars. They just want to shit on something for the sake of feeling like they're a group that shits on something together.
Nah, you're overthinking it. They just want to piss you off because they know that you bite your fingers whenever you see any black person on screen.
They're basically assholes, okay? But here's what happened.
Ain't got nothing to do with that.
We went from something like 300 plus viewers on my podcast on YouTube and like, I think it was 50, 60 viewers plus on Kick, down to less than 200 viewers and only like 30 some viewers on Kick. So everyone left during this game, even though I was doing my best to enjoy it, to make it entertaining. People are prejudiced against this game.
They're prejudiced?
I don't even know what else to say.
Is that the fault of you or your content?
Now, if the argument is it's boring
Or
to
your
watch,
audience.
fair enough. But then you'd be telling me that Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper, and Prince of Persia are also all boring to watch, and those are all games that I have played in the past and have had great established fan bases that like me playing them. So I find it hard to...
For one, they're IPs. Two, it was a gazillion years ago. He uses this argument all the time whenever he plays a game. He's like, oh, well, I played it back in the day, but like you guys didn't like it, so I don't know if it'll do good for my content now. Then his audience tells him, but Phil, it's been so many years, your audience has changed. And he's like, no, that's not how it works, because I'll play it anyway, and then you guys won't like it. So like my audience won't have changed in like a decade, guys. If that's true, then if that logic is true, that his audience doesn't change despite it being however many years that it's been, then they would have shat on him playing Sly Cooper and Ratchet and Clank back in the day, but they didn't. They didn't, Phil. One, because this game isn't trying to be like fucking platformers. It's a third-person action game where you play as a black woman. It's not fucking platformer run around as a raccoon Sly Cooper game. You're not a master thief. You're not jumping and hitting the circle button. This lady doesn't have any guns or anything like in Ratchet and Clank. Where's her little partner that's on her back? She has a giant catfish. The catfish doesn't ride her. She rides the catfish. I don't know why he's comparing it to Ratchet and Clank and Sly Cooper. The Prince of Persia comparison I can kind of see because there is wall running in Prince of Persia. But at no point in any Sly Cooper game do you run on the walls. I just feel like he compares it in general to the entire generation of PS2 games. And those are just the first PS2 games that came to mind. The gameplay to him feels as though it's a page from the PS2 generation. And he's generalizing that by comparing it to games from the PS2 generation that he played over the course of his storied history. But the problem is, he factually skipped the PS2 generation by going straight to PS3, because he spent that era of his time with Street Fighter. So he doesn't actually have a basis to go off of here. Like, he's not going by off his own experience with the console. He's going off with his experience after the fact, years later, when he played like the remasters and whatever, and like he just didn't have a PS2. So he wants to call it a PS2 game, but he doesn't have the relationship with the PS2 that everybody else has to call it a PS2 game. So he just pulls some shit out of a hat. Oh yeah, here's some PS2 games that I know are PS2 games that I know I have played in the past. So I'm gonna say it's like that. And Sly Cooper is the first one that came to mind.
I believe. Maybe I'm off base here, and I would love to hear your feedback. But
oh yeah, you are so off base.
I find it hard to believe that this game is bad or woke. Now,
you didn't play enough to know if it was woke or not.
As you know, I'm being pulled in many directions right now. At this point this week, people are like, you didn't play Atomfall on Monday like you were supposed to. When are you playing Atomfall? You didn't play Minecraft like you said you were going to do during your birthday marathon. When are you playing Minecraft? There's a new game called The Blueprints coming out on Thursday. Are you checking that out? What about more Schedule 1 that you tried on your birthday, but you really didn't play much of it? Are you playing that? By the way, Call of Duty has a new update this week. Are you playing that?
Another excuse to justify dropping it.
And I'm like, I literally can't do 17 games at once.
Bet of his own making.
At the same time, I'm trying to finish Pirate Yakuza, right? So
he finished around, I'll say between 5 to 7 games during the PS5's launch, all within the relatively short time frame. Just tells you, it goes to show just how much has changed in a few years.
Things are going crazy right now. Everyone wants me to do something different, all at the same time, and I basically can't please everybody. Okay? So it's this simple. I don't think there's anything wrong with South of Midnight. I think if you like classic platforming action games, you will enjoy it.
Synthetic Man hated it. He's the biggest PS2 zoomer I know.
Whole stop motion effect. I have no problems with the game. If the audience would have liked it, if it resonated with the audience, I would play it. But it didn't. Literally today, my audience said, no, we don't want it. It's bad. It's boring. It's woke. We don't like it. Stop playing it. So I have to. I'm a streamer. This is not my hobby. It's not my hobby to just sit on the internet and stream games.
Off responsibility onto the audience.
I have to do things that are going to be entertaining to an audience so they'll enjoy it, engage with it, and support it. That literally is the opposite of what happened today. Everyone left the stream. Everyone complained who stuck around, and the support was abysmal.
We hit $50 okay, I get it. It's your stream. You can drop it if you want to.
I raised
it's normal.
Something bucks.
Streamers usually don't finish every game they play.
When I booted the game, I
We're a
received
unique breed over here for some
$2
reason.
And one super chat. That was it for the whole stream. So we didn't hit the goal. We didn't do DSP tries it. The game was a flopping failure, and no one liked it. Okay?
Okay. Right.
Sorry. That's just what happened. Now, there's 2 parts live. You can watch and enjoy them. That's it. And if you're saying, well, Phil, I'm disappointed. Well, then you should have shown up to the stream.
Shut the fuck up. I hate these segments.
Any of those things. After the fact, the game is now canceled. But now I just don't understand why Phil won't continue to play a game that no one liked.
The blame game. I hate it.
That's why I'm not going to do it.
It's your fault
for
not showing up and giving him money.
Now, on tonight's late stream, for the first time in a week, and the only time this week, because I'm being pulled in so many directions to do so many different things, I played Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. I told everyone, this playthrough now has lasted over 20 parts. If you actually take a look.
Pretty lowballing it there for a Yakuza game. Only 20 parts.
At the actual playthrough and its length, I want to say we are something like 26, 27 parts in, and many of the parts are longer than an hour. So in reality,
same complaints
we're
for
about
Infinite
30 hours into this playthrough. Now, the weird part about that...
We're at that Assassin's Creed Valhalla. We gotta finish Valhalla phase.
...is, once again, I was told up front, oh, Pirate Yakuza is a short game. Even if you do all the side content, it's only 30 hours.
That's true.
I haven't even done all the
Shroom's
side
already
content.
done.
We did all the pirate mission side stuff, but we didn't do nearly all the side content in Honolulu.
The story is objectively shorter from what I hear.
And the game is dragging on.
Streamer bonus.
So
I don't know what to say.
Tonight, we are focusing on the story. We're going to do as much advancement in the story tonight as possible. We did. We literally did all story tonight. I'm not kidding you. I streamed about 2.5 hours of gameplay. About 1 hour, 45 minutes of that was cutscenes. We were all bored as hell because it was just cutscene, run to the next.
This is so incongruous with the reasoning we gave for giving up South of Midnight. But why are we still playing this when it's clearly what the audience doesn't want? Now this Seru, he would use the sunk cost fallacy. He's played 30 hours, so it would suck to him for him to have to give it up. And he prides himself on being the guy who introduced Yakuza to the West. So he has to keep up the thin veneer of being interested in it, even though he clearly isn't as interested in it as he would like to believe. I'm going to be charitable and I'm going to LARP as though he likes RPGs, even though he falls asleep every time he plays one. So he can give up South of Midnight because he was only like 3 hours in, even though he was already, up to chapter 4 by the time that he dropped it. This, not so much. He's 30 hours in, investment. So you got to suffer. So we just got done saying, I got to listen to my chat, got to listen to what they want. I got to drop it because they say they don't want it. And then like a hard cut into him willingly boring the chat with Yakuza.
Part, cutscene, run to the next part, cutscene, sail somewhere, cutscene, one fight, cutscene. It was so fucking boring. It was hard to stay awake. And then they want to
You admit it. You admit your games put you to sleep. Your streams put you to sleep.
Okay, the very tail end, the last 20 minutes was all action, and everyone was excited and perked up again because the game was good again.
Man, shut up.
The game doesn't do a good job of pacing itself. Neither did the last two Like a Dragon games. They just aren't doing a good job with pacing, and because there's so many cutscenes back.
What's the cope here? The last two, you could have said, oh, this is just a new direction Yakuza is going in, the RPG angle. That's why I put people to sleep. But this is an action Yakuza game. Not even the first action Yakuza game he's gone back to in the modern times. Because he played Ishin and The Man Who Erased His Name. And those aren't RPGs. And they still put people to sleep. Even though they're action-centric.
Backed up into one part, the game does get boring in parts. But the good news is we're almost done. We got into chapter 4. We're almost done with chapter 4. Basically, all we have to do is do this one fight in the Coliseum.
How many chapters are in the main game, if anybody knows?
Against Mortimer. Once you beat him, there's one big pirate fight. After that, you're in chapter 5. That's the finale of the game.
Oh, okay.
I would say 2 more streams. We will beat Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii because I'm just going to focus on advancing the story and finishing the game.
With my side content money. No.
Low attendance.
No goal hit.
People complained it was boring.
No goal hit.
We made
more. Drop it like South of Midnight.
On the freaking South of Midnight stream, we actually made like 50-some bucks. And then, as I was going offline,
made roughly 50
on super chat. So
okay, that's why
we
he's
did like
counting
$65 of support, and I actually topped my first stream today, which is ridiculous.
But he made roughly around 50 on both streams.
Says is boring. Did better than South of Midnight. Okay, now I want to make something abundantly clear.
They were still bored.
Today was a slow day for support. Today the games didn't resonate. It's not the end of the world. No one is crying. No one is disappointed. No one is upset here. I just had an insanely positive, well-supported marathon for my birthday. And
okay, he can bring this up. He can, sorry, still coughing up lungs here. He can bring this up on the Daily Wrap as an explanation for why tips are low. Because he had a stream birthday celebration where he made $3,000 or whatever. But if you bring this up to him on like a pre-stream, get that ass banned. Hey, Aqua.
Last week, I had a day where I did over like $1,000 randomly out of nowhere. So in the last week, everything's been so superbly supported.
So can you understand? But what about the sandwich shop analogy? You got to make money regardless of what you made yesterday.
Now, does it suck that we didn't hit a goal and we don't have DSP tries it on deck for tomorrow? Yeah, it does kind of suck, but it's not the end of the world.
It's non-consecutive goals
hit. I would
hit.
like to get back on track starting tomorrow.
Why did the pizza thing need to be today? I asked that question, and if I had half a mind to go back and expand on up the chat, I would ask him, why did the pizza thing need to be today? Actually, why did it have to be today? Other than you wanted it to be today. Because the whole point of the new goal system was that it was supposed to go from consecutive goals hit, a la streaks, to non-consecutive goals hit, to lessen the stress on the viewers. To lessen the stress of hitting the goals to maintain streaks. It was supposed to be, we can get the rewards whenever we want to. That was the pitch. When we swapped to this goal system, that was the sales pitch. It's no longer, oh, we gotta hit a streak, gotta hit a streak, gotta maintain the streak, gotta keep the streak up, gotta keep the streak going, guys. Now it's, oh, we can get the rewards whatever we want to, guys. It's whatever we want to. You know, it's whatever you want the pizza party, guys. It's whatever you want it. Maybe whatever you want, guys. It's whatever you want to do it is what we gotta do it. Factory did not make more on the night stream. He's lying to himself. You think he made up a $10 tip just to feel good about himself or make a point about South of Midnight?
All right.
I really look, I'm one of the ones who like presses X to doubt on the fake tip stuff.
So, FYI, tomorrow's first stream will be a level 1 podcast, followed by Atomfall. So we are going to do Atomfall, which originally was supposed to be Monday. I'm hoping to make great progress. If you remember in the story, we were unlocking different
He's gonna stalk her
major
too,
threads. We
Atomfall.
actually now have a ton of batteries that we needed. All we're looking to do is get the antidote so that we can actually go into the underground part of the interchange or intergrade or whatever it's called and install all of these batteries and advance the plot.
The Final Fantasy VII Remake intergrade?
We were getting lost in this area with the druids. We couldn't find the antidote. So hopefully we do it right away tomorrow. We can go and advance the plot and see where the game takes us next. So hopefully you'll join me for Atomfall, and please let's get support and hit that goal tomorrow. Let's do DSP tries at Little Caesars. We're gonna do crazy bread, a pretzel crust pizza, and one of the deep dish Detroit style pizzas. Today together, we watched back the DSP tries that I did from Little Caesars back in 2013. It was only my 15th episode ever. It's 12 years old. So now 12 years later, what's Little Caesars like now that they have all this product line and all these options, right? So that's what we're going to find out, I hope, tomorrow. All right? Tomorrow night will be the return of Call of Duty Black Ops 6. New content. There's actually a whole new season that's begun with new maps, new, season pass.
This is a record for Call of Duty staying around on his rotation.
It's not season stuff. You know what it is? It's the battle pass. So all that new stuff is started. So we're going to do all that tomorrow night. People have been asking me, when's Call of Duty? I haven't done it in 2 weeks. It's tomorrow night. So we have 2 opportunities to do well, hit the goal, and we kind of already know what the next thing's going to be. Today, someone told me about this pickle menu that just launched at Popeyes. I said, what's that? I mean, look.
He says nobody's ever heard of it until today, but I saw a commercial for it literally last week. Oh my lord. I had an opportunity to try it, but in the end, I just went for the classic chicken burger. The friend I was hanging out with went for the pickle situation, and it just looks... Look, maybe blame the teenagers working at this particular Popeyes, but there was no effort put on for this pickle sandwich that they're advertising. You might be disappointed.
Look, so Popeyes has fried pickles. They have sandwiches with like a pickle glaze, and they even have a pickle drink. But sounds interesting. You know, I like Popeyes. So that's probably one for next week, right? That could be like the next goal hit before we hit 20 goals.
$6
But
super
right
chat.
now we're at 9 out of 10 because we didn't hit anything today. Let's hit that goal tomorrow morning. All right, let's get back on track.
Let's hit some
and one final thing, I
goals.
just find it hilarious. Already, morons are tweeting me and sending me messages. You didn't hit your goals today, ha ha.
What happened to you blocking everyone?
Are you dumb? Like, do you have the worst memory ever? I literally just had one of the most...
No, shut the fuck up. Sandwich shop analogy. Just because you made $1,000 yesterday doesn't mean the sandwich shop gets to close today. You still had to hit your goals. You didn't hit your goals. I'm going to be a little 5-year-old about it. I'm going to be a little nagging little brother about it. You fucking dent. You didn't hit your goals. I don't know. Stop playing woke games.
Reported weeks I've
Play
ever
cool
had
games
in the
that start
entire
Raccoonus.
history that I've been a streamer. The last week, like I said, the random day that was great, my birthday stream that was great. I would be shocked if we kept going this week and hitting goals every stream. People probably went crazy for those days and it's going to slow down for a little bit. And in addition to that, No one liked South of Midnight, and it was one of the most
You did.
boring Pirate Yakuza
Bro,
streams I've ever done.
You said he
I
liked it.
do want to get back on track tomorrow, but these idiots who celebrate probably are the most moronic people I've ever heard. There's nothing to celebrate. Everything
Why do you let it
here
get to
is
you?
very good and is continuing to be very good.
Everything is going
So,
according
thank
to
you
plan,
guys who did show up and
trolls.
support. If you watch the videos on demand,
You're
after
the one
fact,
that's
thank you for
felt
that
it.
as well. And hopefully
the
we'll
one
get back on
seeding.
track tomorrow. Let's do it. Let's collectively work together, get back on track on that
Yeah, I
first
thought he
stream
said he didn't pay
tomorrow,
attention to these
and let's
guys.
do a DSP tries it as well. All right? Thank you all. Have a good night. See you in the AM. Peace out.
The perceived failures of today must have really gotten for him to just so blatantly bring up the trolls and what they said today. He doesn't so often do that. For the most part, outside of the pre-stream, he does a good job of not just like blatantly talking about them. But to just bring him up like that in the daily rap is certainly odd.
Your cane will never smash that thick glass. You'll need something super heavy, like that big wrecking ball up there.
Alright, Bentley, let's hop on it.
Where to next, Sly?
Now, like Eddie B was saying earlier, since this was corporate mandated by Extra Life for the Extra Life goals, I still owe Slide 2 and 3. And then also Ratchet and Jack. But I'm wondering, do I just move on to Slide 2? Or do I swap it up with Jack or Ratchet? I guess it doesn't matter either way, because all of them got to be done. And we got a whole year to do it. Well, I don't even have the year. It just would be great to have the goals all done before the next Extra Life. So I can think of more ridiculous goals. Do it by release date. I already fucked up. Jack came out before Slide 1. Yeah, they're not too long. I'm already 30% for this one. This one's got, we'll say 4 worlds and then a 5th world that's just a bunch of mini games. The mini game world. It's also how it works in Slide 3. The last world of that game is also mini game nonsense. I think I fucked that up. Do I lose the? I think I gotta spawn that charm back. Alright, second death. No. Yeah, okay, it doesn't count. I gotta actually hit it. Woo! Dude, I hit the mutter load there, bud. Hate the mini marathon finales. It just makes me wish that there was like, in particular for Slide 3, that there was just like an open world area to move around like in all the previous episodes. Wish Dingus would stream more. I'm sick, Nurgle. It's crazy. How the fuck am I still sick? Half the time I'm not talking on the stream right now, Nurgle, it's me muting the cough. Fuck you, Carl. I am sick. Objectively getting better though, my nose isn't running anymore. It's not ringing. It's just this fucking nasty cough.
What? He sniped me! Yeah, I had to chase my runny nose. He was running around all over the place. Olympic runner, that there schnoz. Alright, a little more to go. Yeah, I'm suffering right now. And I'm still bringing you chill content. And this is how you repay me, Carl. Really? This is real-time suffering that you're playing witness to right now. That's me! You're gonna swim with the fishes there, pal. Look out below. Drop 5 cars and straight to the top. I mean, those are all mandatory because they got glue bottles on them. Well, not mandatory in the sense that you have to do them. Mandatory if you want the safe. Felt it, bitch. Sure would be embarrassing if I had missed that jump right there. Okay, we're 5 short. What's going on here? Dun do 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 ba do do. Oh, they're up there. How did I miss it? Okay. No! Okay. Oh, wait, I knocked out the G. This is bad. There's really no way back up there? Oh, wait. Okay, we got a way. Hold up. Little speedrunner strat here, Carl. Almighty Tevin, raid! This is how it's done, indeed. Thank you, Tevin. The massive raid with the party of 145 people. We lost it all and ended up here. Makes sense to me. Give Chef Olive Garden, Euresia, Draggers. We're playing the game that's a lot like South of Midnight. I almost called it Song of the South like Tevin did earlier. Just like DSP, we all got racism on the brain here. Dude, Phil mentioned Sly like twice, and that was enough for my brain to go, you know what? Let's play some Sly tonight. Because Mazika, I hear this game, it's like South of Midnight, and only racists like the game or something. Yeah, I heard that too. What's racist about playing as a raccoon? The only game the only person that this game should offend is his wife. There we are. Let's open up this safe. Yeah, big ups. I have to play this game anyway for the Extra Life charity last year. It's long overdue. And what better way to enforce brand synergy than to play it tonight, of all nights, the night that he brings it up, as a way to cope about not playing this other game that plays nothing like Sly Cooper. I mean, first of all, Sly is not black. And the black woman in South of Midnight doesn't do any jump and press the circle button gameplay. So why the fuck did he say it was like Sly?
Press the circle to enter the vault code. You need an IQ of at least 140 to figure this one out.
Is that the code?
468.
I was about to say. Pick up Sodor though. You think that's it? He sees Raccoon, he thinks black? He must be colorblind then, he's clearly gray.
Oh yeah, this will come in handy.
Oh yeah.
It's Suzanne Cooper's notes pertaining to water safety.
Ooh, water
With
immunity.
this knowledge under your belt, you won't have to waste a charm whenever you fall into water.
Thank you, Seru. The Big Pig Roach with the 10-bit cheer. Aight, let's get out of here. This is a Billy Dingus childhood throwback game, obviously. As a PlayStation connoisseur, this is the kind of game that I grew up with, but according to Phil, there's just not an audience for these games anymore, you know? Oh well. That's why they don't make them anymore. Kids these days, they just want to shoot stuff, you know? He's read it off the IGN review. He even said it was similar to Uncharted. Is that what it was? He was preemptively reading reviews? He was feeding his brain talking points to sound smart on stream. Oh, that is so lame. Very disappointing. Disappointing and uncool. Oh, this is another level that lives rent-free in my head. It's a side-scroller, dude. Actually, it reminds me of the Crash bonus levels from the PS1 games. Wait, this way. Only get one shot bouncing off those ACs. You will doubtlessly be pleased to learn that the pizza girl remains felted. Yes, yeah, I just got done watching the rap. I know it was felted. Here's my question, and maybe the Tevin Raiders can help riddle me this. Why did he have to eat the pizza today if the idea behind the non-consecutive goals was that the Dents were able to choose when the event could happen and they were no longer having to be forced to be stressed about the goal? Because the idea was, you know, we're felting the concept of the streak. We're replacing it with non-consecutive goals hit. It's just the amount of goals hit, and it doesn't gotta be in a row, guys. But also, it would be super cool if we could eat the pizza tonight. But by the way, we don't have to eat it tonight, but it would be pretty cool if we ate it tonight. But also, the events are non-consecutive, and it's just whenever you guys choose for it to happen. And by choose for it to happen, we actually mean when you give me money for it. Pick up Kapathic, and here's a Nurgle with the IGN pull-up. South of Midnight review. Let me Control F Sly. No Sly, but I do see the Uncharted, God of War, Tomb Raider. It's like his modern day, I think Bloodborne. Let's see, PS2? Generation? I do see the references you're pointing out. This one doesn't bring up Sly, though. 12-hour runtime, of which he played 3 hours today. That is a very short game. He could have finished that no problem. I say he should have still ordered it anyway. Here's what I would do if I was as much of an asshole as him. I would order the pizza regardless, but the dents would have to hit the goal to watch me eat it. That way Phil and Kat don't go hungry. Wasn't there a secret area in the courtyard here? No, am I locked here? I should have jumped down earlier. There we go. Paywall the content? Well, it's what he's known for. As you can see, water immunity. I didn't lose a charm from that. Is that really all that was here, though? Oh, there's a couple blues right here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Can I link a video review? It covers woke stuff? I guess. You only get one shot at that? Gotta wait till I recover. Run it back. Woke stuff from that game? Yeah, go ahead. If you got it. Why did I feel like he was gonna break the window with that? Timestamp, you haven't watched it. You're just you're gonna link me in when I'm pre-watching it? Okay, after this level. We're almost done. There's a couple Arlo videos I want to show too, toward the end, later on. He covers the Donkey Kong Lake that I had spoke of yesterday, or not yesterday, but Sunday, that I didn't want to go into too much detail about, because I don't know if Arlo spoils it in that video. And then he also covers the leaked Retro Studios game that had a prototype come out very recently. It's a disaster. Okay, he does show the image, okay.
The combination is 565.
565. Maybe we got a audio only that video then. All vaults open.
Aha! It's Sir Andrew Cooper's thief replica technique. He used to make fake stand-ups of himself to confuse guards into attacking.
This never worked for me.
Use the triangle button to put together a fake Sly Cooper.
What? Like, the enemies are so weak, it's like, why would you even bother? They get felted on fight. Why? But here it is, just to show it off. There it is, the fake Sly. Can we get a binoculum on that? There he is. Bringing down the house. Complete all jobs in Sunset Snake Eyes. They call them jobs retroactively. These are not jobs like in 2 and 3. These are levels. These are levels. I'd be a little more upset if that leak was something that, you know, concerned the ending of the game. But it's pretty clear, at least from what I can glean, that was going to be something that was going to be saved for the second trailer. Kind of like how Mario Odyssey hid the capture mechanic until the second trailer at E3 2017. Before then, all we knew about it was open world Mario. Alright, second boss fight after we watch this review. Okay, Saru has linked this. What is this? What is he making me watch? Yeah, the timestamp for me. Will the timestamp work? 1744, it's a woke flop. Everything's a woke flop nowadays. It's woke!
I gotta get going.
Alright, didn't work for me. But that's only because of how I play videos on here. I will manually get to it. South of Midnight is Sweet Baby Ink Slop. I heard this from, I think, Red Animator. He's always on top of games that are infected by Sweet Baby Ink, apparently.
Me next. Me and Mama next.
Spoils for this game, I guess.
I'm not going to do a point-by-point...
Wait! Oh yeah, I was about to say, Synthetic Man! Did I miss this video? Let's turn off, Oh, they're already off.
Breakdown of the South...
Does it not sound like him, though?
...of Midnight story, because honestly, I'm not even going to try to make sense of it. It is extremely generic. Basically, what happens is a hurricane is coming, and Hazel's mom and her house gets swept away in the water, which is stupid. But whatever.
Yeah, it's
so
just
Hazel
superior,
chases
Saru.
after her, and in the process of doing so...
It's not. It's Griffin Gaming. It's not Synthetic Man. It is not Synthetic... I know what Synthetic Man... It's not him!
Falls into the river, awakening her black girl magic. She goes to her white grandmother's house that she obviously has disdain for, and there's supposed to be some racial tension there, 100%. But after this initial meeting, Hazel lets her grandmother know what happened. Her grandmother does not give a fuck, based. And basically, Hazel lets her grandma know that she can see strands and all this other stuff that's going on. And basically, the grandmother gives us our first hint of foreshadowing on which way the plot is gonna go.
I don't need you. I never did.
Concerted
Can
efforts?
never find my mama on my own.
It's a concerted effort? She's white.
You.
Watch your toe.
She was only helping.
I have my own family to think of.
Family? Trey? Cherie?
Keep her name off your lips.
She's psychic or something? I don't know what's going on here, man.
She deserved peace. You could have asked Molly for help, you murderer.
Stupid girl. With this, I can give her life.
A trash bag?
You used me. I did. Why should I borrow when I can just...
Don't mothers usually use trash bags to dispose of life, not revitalize?
So much like your mother. But you're just like my feckless son. A mistake.
She's racist!
And if you guessed that the old racist white lady is the villain of this story, you would be absolutely correct, because she is the cause of all the evil or stigma in the land, which is aptly named. But anyway, Hazel breaks into one of the rooms in her grandmother's house after being locked up and finds some old Weaver gear, which allows her to channel her black girl magic, and she sets off on her journey to find her mom.
Mama will be there in the morning. Mama will be there in the morning.
Me next. Me and Mama next.
Synthetic means he's not
now,
real.
From here on out, like I mentioned previously, the
It lives
story
on in our
follows
hearts.
a very similar route. Every single mission involves you going into this, I wouldn't even say exploration area, it's more linear than anything, parkouring your way through the environment to 4 different spots where enemies spawn. You have to defeat 2 to 3 waves of enemies, and then you unlock a memory fragment that you put inside of a bottle, which then you
just like in Sly
activate
Cooper.
a chase sequence in which the big bad of that particular area chases you in like the spirit world realm, and you have to run towards the bottle tree, put the bottle back on the tree to heal the hurt of the land, essentially. And you rinse and repeat this process about 10 times.
A little bit on
throughout
the nose
game.
about, like,
it becomes
healing the
incredibly
hurt.
repetitive, and the game suffers from a very common symptom that a lot of modern games have, which is expecting you to care about characters immediately, because this game tells the story through the stories of
But it
random
doesn't show.
NPCs you encounter.
It tells,
and
but it
throughout
doesn't
these
show.
various missions, you learn about their backstory and whatever hardship or hurt they went through that Hazel needs to use her black girl magic on to heal, essentially. And the problem is you never really get a chance to meet these characters. You never really give a shit, because every single time you learn about the characters is through the same repetitive, just like Forspoken, holographic cutscene.
Oh, he
where you
compares
just
it to the
listen
other game that stars a
dialogue for
black
3 to
woman?
5 minutes, and you just want to zone out because you already hated
just
your time playing the
fucking
combat.
did that with
so
my
now you have to sit there
freaking
and watch a
mind.
boring ass cutscene. So it just doesn't work. The pacing is not very good in my opinion. But yeah, you don't really give a shit about any of these characters. And the game does do something unique, I guess I'll give it credit for. And every single level has a
The way he says
musical
black girl
theme
magic
that
reminds me of when Phil said, amazing magical African-American powers.
becomes more and more prominent in the background the longer you play that.
Yeah, we all cared
particular
about Roxas
chapter.
immediately.
And let's just say
He was
some
too
of them
cool,
are
dude.
okay, but most of them are outright
It's 'cause he's white.
unbearable.
Counting the strands at my own pace.
Phil loved the music though, come on.
We're all connected, running a race.
Phil said he enjoyed the game, but also during his gameplay, he said the music's the music's about the only good part of the game.
The world is not that simple. Your journey must be nimble. Try saving all or saving none.
I'm an amazing lyrical miracle empirical.
Life is a fight to be won. My footsteps, they echo.
Just gonna presume Phil never got to this part.
I follow the river where no one knows. Stories be
Hey, Iron God.
telling, one secret they hide. For truth is not out there, truth is inside.
There's some shit you would hear out of Princess and the Frog, which I guess was their inspiration.
I'll keep trying, this fight will be won.
No, GPM never.
So it does have that unique factor going for it. Personally, I did not really care about it that much. I don't really think it made up for all the other shortcomings, but hey, it's something. Like I mentioned, the Disney adults will probably like that aspect of the game, but throughout the entire
Disney
story,
adults.
you're just basically trying to hunt down your mom and find out where she went, which leads you to Huggin' Molly, and you find out that Huggin' Molly has been snatching kids, but in reality, Huggin' Molly is actually just misunderstood because your mother has been working with this massive six-armed spider monster to kidnap children because Hazel's mother is
Just
a
like in Sly
social
Cooper.
worker who just cares too much.
This picture, I could kill a man. Something's gotta change.
Well, Mama could have been in the wrong, man.
Thread being pulled far too taut.
Ah, look out, it's a black woman.
Trying to make the world a better place, not for me, for her.
Okay, but maybe not. Don't kidnap children to achieve your goals here.
I wish I could do more.
And if you know anything about a certain statistic surrounding public school teachers and social workers, that's a little bit concerning. But yeah, this massive spider monster and Hazel's
social
mother
workers
have been
that care too
kidnapping
much.
children from
Those are
abusive
the ones you gotta
white
keep an eye on.
families, I shit you not. And then we find out that Granny really is the villain because she decides to kill Huggin' Molly and cut her heart out, while Huggin' Molly does absolutely nothing to fight back because she's just such a pacifist, even though you just went through a massive boss fight against her. But anyway, Grandma cuts the heart out of Huggin' Molly in order to revive her dead daughter, who Hazel's father, when he was a kid, accidentally drowned when they were children because
This is the part Synthetic Man was talking about on his stream today.
Dirty, and it was Hazel's father's fault, so he went to go wash her off in the river, and she drowned on accident, and blah blah blah. Basically, that's the whole reason why Grandma is evil, is because she hates her son and loved her precious daughter that died on her too young. So she kills Huggin' Molly, takes her heart in order to try and revive her daughter, which is when the story takes another fucking retarded turn and we encounter a character by the name of Ro, and basically we get teleported to like his version of hell, essentially, which is you relive certain memories over and over and over and over
This game
again.
sounds
So
right up
Hazel has to
DSP's
break
alley.
out of there. You have yet another generic slop chapter that involves you going to 4 different spots, running from the big bad, doing a generic slop boss fight, and then it's time to confront Grandma because you and your mom are reunited. So you go to your
And it
grandma's
feels
house,
so
you
good.
trick her into taking a magic hairbrush that will trap her in Ro's like
A magic what
hellscape
now?
realm
Wait,
forever,
just like
because you
DSP's
find
mom.
out that this is
Combing
actually
his hair.
literally.
Oh man, remember this movie?
And because the grandma is
Amazing
white, she
magical
has
African-American
obviously
powers.
stolen that magic, black magic, they make sure to point out.
Why can't you do it yourself? I'd imagine Kushma's right-hand man can give a hairbrush to an old woman.
That old woman is what we call a false stitcher. Now, unlike you, she wasn't chosen to be a weaver. Instead, she uses
What's going on with his
magic,
eyes?
killing creatures and tearing through the grand
Is he a
tapestry,
dragon?
leaving a trail of
What is going?
corruption
Can we?
behind.
What is with the eyes?
Explains a lot.
She needs to be punished for abusing that power, so you basically condemn your own grandmother to an eternity in a mind prison where she can essentially be tortured until the end of days. Like, I shit you not, man. This game does not even try to hide the hatred for a certain type of character trait in this particular instance, but overall, that is the story of South of Midnight. It ends abruptly after that, and it is complete and utter slop. It's not even like woke enough to be funny. Like, there are definitely
Okay, there it is. It's woke, but it's not woke enough to be funny.
woke moments, and just overall the writing is absolute dog shit. So I'll put a little compilation right here to give you a taste.
Oh, here you go. Woke
This was
compilation.
one of those old-timey pleasure boats I wouldn't have been allowed on, unless it was to scrub toilets. I wish you were here, Dad.
It's true though. It's a little nugget of truth aside there.
Unless it was to scrub toilets. I wish you were here, Dad.
Cause he's white. I know. I think everybody that plays this game wishes there were more white people in it.
Does she lock all the doors in here? Is there something behind that shelf? Huh. Rich people's houses.
I wish we had more carefree moments like that together.
I wish you were here.
I mean, she's right there. She never left. She's right in front of you. Oh, you made her go away. Wait! That's chapter 5. DSP was right there. Dude, this game is short. What the fuck? He could have fit. I hate him even more now. That's like a pivotal story. He was right on the cusp of getting this scene. Hey, Goki.
I don't need you. I never did.
Yes, Slay Queen. Felt her.
I'll never find my mama on my own.
Felt it, bitch.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm gonna be sick. Don't throw up.
I wouldn't call that woke.
Don't throw up.
I guess it's the implication that she's saying I don't need you to a white woman, as in strong, independent black woman doesn't need old white bitch and she should go die or something. But obviously it's more of a direct familial connection because they're related because, you know, her dad's white and, you know, her grandmother is also white.
There's the tangle.
But yeah, there was nothing so inherently woke that it was actually memorable. Like,
yeah, clearly
obviously
from that
this is a woke
compilation.
game. It's made by Sweet Baby Inc. There's a bunch of racial undertones and commentary and all sorts of shit scattered throughout. Of course, there's the whole controversy about race swapping the main character,
Hey, Cardinals.
who was
You're
originally
welcome.
supposed to be a white girl with blonde hair. Like, yeah, this game is definitely woke. It is written and directed by Sweet Baby Inc. And I believe it was on their website as
Written,
the
directed,
game they showed
produced,
off for their
created?
writing before they purged their website, which I don't know if they've put it back up or not. But anyway, yeah, the game is obviously woke, but it's not so woke to where it actually would make it somewhat entertaining to play through.
We need Worski's take on this. What's the Worski take?
Else, and that's its biggest sin,
fuck,
man. There
it's
really
so
is
boring,
nothing
bro.
even notable about
Fuck,
this game.
no,
People
bro.
are going to forget about it almost immediately, and the story definitely falls into that same camp. So I think I've talked about this game enough.
Yeah, it's even for a first-party Xbox release, because it is first-party Xbox. It seems low-key enough that it's not even worth getting fussy over it. Like, I think even Synthetic Man was bored to tears to the point that he wasn't even sure if he was going to do a full video on it.
At this point, guys, I think we should probably just go ahead.
Person who
and
worked with the
wrap
voice
this
actor or
shit
something was
up.
in EDBot's chat? Oh, wow. She's really going
See you, Mama,
places. Big
next.
ups.
But in conclusion, guys, South of Midnight is definitely not.
Reminds me of the one time I had a developer in my chat. I had the developer, or one of the developers, for Tetris Effect connected in my chat while I was playing it. But he hit me with a wall of text that, you know, off my peripheral vision, corner of my eye, because I was reading the chat, corner of my eye while playing the game. His wall of text reminded me of the bots. This was before I got Seribot. It reminded me of the bots that would come in and post like a wall of text. And it even read, like the start of his message read like a bot at chat. And I had Carl look at the message and he agreed. It read like something a bot would post. The dude was like way too overly polite. So without even reading the full message, I read like the first couple of words. I assumed it was a bot and then disbanded, but it was a developer trying to give me advice on the game. So he left the chat. I unbanned him and then told Carl to apologize. And he did, and everything worked out. But he never came back. Yes.
Not worth your time. If you couldn't figure that out by now, I don't know what to tell you. I genuinely did not enjoy this game at all. I think it had maybe like glimmers of potential.
Yeah, we
but
can say we banned it for
never actually
backseating.
realized it. The combat and gameplay experience was incredibly bland, uninspired, and got incredibly boring within the first hour or two, which when you're going into a game for 8 hours with nothing changed.
Didn't Twitch have special badges for people who are devs? If that is the case, he didn't have it. He was not a director or a producer, or not a big man, but more like I would assume a line level person who was just a developer, maybe even a tester or something.
And you're already
he knew enough about the game to give me
first
advice
hour,
on it.
That is not going to bode well for the rest of your experience.
But for me, it was just
I
an
think the
instant
story,
limb,
for the most part,
'cause
is
I just
pretty
thought he was a
shit. I mean,
bot.
sure, it does do some unique things with like the musical backgrounds, and I guess the setting is somewhat unique for what it is. But I don't really feel like they ever did anything that really differentiated it in any memorable sort
told
of way.
Carl,
where you're gonna
he
walk
was
away
okay
from the
with it.
story and
He
be like,
understood.
Oh my god, that was like really something different. This is just another throwaway
No bad blood
Xbox
there.
Game Pass filler title to convince people that they're
As the DSP
somehow
would say,
getting
good
their
Game
money's
Pass
worth
fare.
with their $20 a month membership, when in reality you would never be buying these fucking dog shit games they fill the service with, so you're really just paying for absolutely nothing. You'd be better off taking your $20 a month and buying games you're actually fucking interested in, because I highly doubt
Like what,
anyone
Mario
actually
Kart?
bought this utter
You're fucking
dog
60
shit,
bucks
man.
short.
It did peak at like 500
Big ups Max for the follow there.
concurrent players for early access on Steam.
What game are you buying for
It's
$20
not exactly doing
on
numbers.
Xbox?
It's probably not even going to be remembered in a week. So
Could probably find a
yeah,
couple
I'm
on
probably
Steam.
dumb for making this review video, because I highly doubt anyone's actually going to give a fuck enough to even watch it or look this game up in the first place. So I don't know, man. If I had to give this game a rating, I'm going to give this a 3 out of 10.
A
This is
3?
definitely not
Oh
the
shit! I was
worst
gonna say out of
game I've
5.
played.
I was gonna say out of
Everything
5.
functioned for the most part, so I'm not going to give it a
It
1
was
or a 2.
functional
but
slop,
holy
guys.
shit, there is genuinely almost nothing positive I can say about it. Your time will be spent better in pretty much any other instance. Even Assassin's Creed Shadows isn't this bad. So anyway, guys, that is going to do it for this video today. If you did enjoy it, make sure to drop a like on it. I would greatly appreciate it.
All right, thank you, Mr. Griffin. So, doesn't seem to be overly woke. Maybe DSP was right. It isn't actually a woke game. Massive Phil W, I guess. Anyway, we got a boss fight.
My boys have been yapping about some big mysterious dude running around cracking skulls and...
Dude, it's me!
And this is it? You're the monkey wrench in my operation? Some scrawny rat with a stick. Wait a second. I seen that stick before.
Maybe when my father knocked your block off with it.
Your father? Wow. You're a Cooper?
He's a raccoon.
You know that Thingus
That dingus rackamagookus, but way too many big words.
So you don't mind just handing it over?
What, are you kidding? You break into my place,
Steal my stuff, trash the joint,
I feel
transgressed and violated. Let's rock. Look at us, look at how he moves. They did that on purpose, that animation of him walking over here. They wanted you to feel that. They wanted you to witness that. Anyway, you're not hitting this dude. All that muscle, he never uses it. He just shoots you. There we go.
My beautiful gun is destroyed. Good thing I got a spare upstairs.
What's an RTU rage quitting his stream? Oh shit! God damn it, Saru. Hold up, I'll read it. You mean he rage quit because he saw that Sav was a mod for PWR? I saw that through the casino. Very amusing. Suffer Rich? That lady lives rent-free in his mind for reasons I will never know why. I guess just the concept that he can't enjoy a thing without Sav interfering with it. And I'm not even saying that like she's interfering, but like in RTU's mind, she's interfering with his toy. Like PWR is supposed to be his toy. Okay, that's pretty much what he said. No! Got a one and done it. Okay, he does shoot these back. No! Felt it, bitch. There goes the no def run, more like. I was impatient with that. You're supposed to block that with the mirrors. The thing is, if you do that, it undoes the mirror if you've spun it already. That's what I think it is. Sav lives rent-free in his mind. The real estate is occupied by Sav. It's an apartment building in Rich's mind because he wishes he could afford one, so he doesn't have to live in that duplex with his parents. However, all the rooms in said apartment building are occupied entirely by Kinda Sav because she lives that rent-free in his mind. It's very unfortunate. All right, one more. Two more. Woo! All right, let me wait till he goes again. Okay. Oh, that's how I did it. Yeah. This is the Billy Dingus strat. This saves you time. Oh, let me hold up on that. And that's how it's done.
This is impossible. A little pipsqueak like you beating a big, strong bruiser like me? It ain't right! You want all of that stupid picture book? You're gonna have to go down to Haiti and cross paths.
Oh no! I hear they eat the dogs
And
over there!
If you me, you don't want to be you.
Mugshot section of the Thievius Raccoonus contain an entry from my gunslinging ancestor, Tennessee Kid Cooper.
That guy.
His specialty was the rail walk and rail slide. Moves perfected through a lifetime of theft in the Old West. Getting out of town proved to be a little more challenging than getting in.
Well, you already knew Carmelita was there,
Fox
Sly.
went for the next best thing and dragged that canine steroid case off to jail.
Hot stuff with a badge collars canine
That
criminal.
was the end of Mugshot's gambling empire, and Mesa City's citizens soon returned home. While me and the boys, well, we enjoyed the rest
Dude,
of our
check
stay
out
in
Bentley.
America, and then returned to Paris. ready
Oh,
for our next mission.
Murray's hat there references Whoopi World from Rocket Robot on Wheels. Yeah, check it. Love how every time you beat a world, you get all souvenirs referencing all the levels. It's all the assets from the world. Pretty cool.
I figured out a way to get us to Haiti.
Was like, did you get plane tickets, Bentley? Like, what the hell? It's Haiti. It's not walled off from the rest of the world. It ain't North Korea, Bentley. And here we go. We got Murray playing on the PS1, the PS1 model that came with the TV.
I figured out a way to get us to Haiti.
Yeah, it's not North Korea, dude. The beef between Sav and RTU is that he hates women.
Was the infamous voodoo priestess, Ms. Ruby.
Look at this big bitch.
Born into a family of mystics, other children found her scary. Teaching herself to summon the undead provided what few friends she had. A career in crime allowed an adult Ms. Ruby to punish the world for fearing her as a child. Chief mystic for the Fiendish Five, her powers allowed them to break both the laws of man.
I heard about it, Seru, but I haven't watched the segment.
Yet despite the whirlwind success of her youth, she managed to slip into obscurity. Last known sightings claim she headed out of civilization and deep into the Haitian jungle.
Whoa, the spooky chapter. Sly Cooper in Vicious Voodoo. If you had magical powers this obscene, why would you waste it robbing banks? Oh, I love this music, the level for this, the theme for this level. Let me get a quick refill of water. I I feel like we'll do half of this world, and then maybe Thursday we'll wrap up the game. And then I'll decide if I want to do Slide 2 after, or switch it up with Jack or Ratchet. Wednesday will be Xenoblade. But yeah, the tariff stuff, I saw that he talked about it. He didn't know what he was talking about. And this is why they canceled pre-orders in Canada, Saru. They didn't want stickers going to Canada and smuggling a pre-order over the border. That's the only reason. Okay, quick BRB. I'm just gonna get a glass. Alright, I'm back. Tall glass of water achieved. Let's see how much further we can do. Gotta stop Ruby and Andy from getting them too. Worski said he wasn't getting one. Fuck no, bro. He's gonna get one. When the new Zelda comes out, there'll be no way for him to resist. The encounter music for this level is goated too. We'll hear it when we get to an enemy. This might be my favorite world in the game, actually. Oh, we're gonna hear it right now. Dude, that banjo's rocking out.
Sorry, Sly, but this is one mission you will have to accomplish without me.
You don't believe in
They're not even here!
Sure I do. My scanners have picked up verifiable paranormal activity. But that's not the problem. This swamp is oozing with disgusting mold and bacteria.
Suck it up, Bentley. We got work to do.
All right, then.
All right, then, Sly.
You learned from mugshot section of the Thievius Raccoonus.
You mean the raccoon rail walk?
The roots and vines around here are perfect for that. All you gotta do is
jump and hit the circle button.
especially where you see the bark has been worn away, and where it's super slick from icky slime and moss, you'll rail slide like a skater grinding pipe.
I'm liking it.
Whoa, check it out. The absolute power of the PS2 allowing me to do this. Wait, hold up. I gotta get that. Get that glue. Oh, I only got 20 here, not that bad. Whoa, I'm grinding pipe, dude. Oh! Almost got me. Almost got me. There's one scare coming up that did get Billy Dingus though. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have jump R2'd. Oh, come on! It's over. Master Gamer. This is how you dong play. They're too high up for your normal whack to hit. Wait, was I supposed to go in there? I think I was. Oh no, okay, no, I'm good. Thought I had missed a shortcut to a different area. Nice little backdrop there behind the waterfall. Okay, right here was the first scare for Billy Dingus. You'll see why. See that thing? What the fuck is that? You're gonna find out. That's what it was. And now you have two of them. Man, if this was like side 2 or 3, those guys would need like 12 hits to take out. Okay, we good? Oh yeah, there's this big section coming up. Look, I was Billy Dingus. He popped up out of nowhere. I was startled. And that gave him an opportunity to get a hit on me. Here are the guards for this area. Look at him. Look at these little goofballs. He's got a candle on his head. I like his weapon though.
That's Miss Ruby's lair. To get in, you'll need that key on top of a tiki pedestal in the guard compound. There's a bad mojo force field protecting it. So you'll
A bad mojo what now? How does Bentley know about this?
No problem. Don't get cocky or you'll end up with your head shrunk to the size of a pea. You've got to get past those voodoo guards. And I'm warning you, they're mean and they work like a team.
So do we, buddy.
If I remember correctly, Phil tried to use the rolling here because he wanted to know if the roll move could attack. It didn't work out too well. Oh, this ain't too bad. Alright, one more? Or two more? How many are there?
You've done it! The mojo force field is down and you can steal the key!
Well, before that, let's get the save.
Press the circle to enter the vault code. If I did my math right, and
I always do my math right.
then the combination has got to be 588.
We're dialing 8 twice. This one should be the electric roll, I think. Okay, we're doing these in order.
Electrified.
Yep.
Kelly McCooper's notes on how to harness the electromagnetic
An upgrade for the roll.
created by a rolling
This is why Phil thought he could roll around.
will really pack a punch. Plus, it should give you a nice tingling sensation.
Excuse me? Check it out. I can't remember if the chicken minigame is for the first segment of the area or the second segment. I want to say second? There are 2 minigames here, like in the first area. Now, if you thought the music for this area was bitchin', check out the ambience in the hub world that we're about to enter. Big ups, Tevin. We're in Louisiana.
My paranormal scanner is maxed maxing out on that structure.
A reading like that could only be coming off Ms. Ruby herself.
I think you're right, Sly. If you want to crack at Ms. Ruby, you're going to have to find a way inside that skull temple.
This is another one of the themes in the game that lives rent-free with me. Just the gentle foreboding embrace of darkness here, combined with the atmosphere of the tikis and the fireflies, the non-stop rain, the drooping trees, and just the general disposition of illness and malaise. It's very grim. I like it. This is a place it's almost relaxing in a way. And this bitch comes on the mic. Mexico. The actress was definitely having fun with the role. Look, I'm on a bone rope. This is... Oh, minigame. Okay, we can start with the minigame. But yeah, this is my favorite pub in the game, just for that song.
Sly, the only way to open up that voodoo gate is by lighting all 25 tiki torches with the flamethrower on your swamp skiff. Use the left analog stick to steer and press the X button to fire the flamethrower. Oh, and one more thing. You need fuel from the flamethrower.
Yeah, this is the South of Midnight world. This is why he thought it was like Sly.
Swimming around. Run them down with a boat. One fish fuels one shot. Hurry! You only have 2 minutes to get all the torches lit.
Alright, goofy time. Okay, you do a max of 5 shots. What does it have to do with the rest of the game? Like, why am I doing this? Oh man, I don't know. We're gonna cut it close, folks. But Snow's right. The chicken one coming up is worse than this. This is fine. This is fine. I could first try this. Maybe. Okay, that was fortuitous. Okay, 4. Okay, we got it if I can find these last ones. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Am I blind? There. And that's how it's done. Yeah, Worlds 1 and 3 got like 2 minigames each, and then Worlds 2 and 4 got the 2 Murray missions each. Either way, you got like 2 minigames a world. Okay, we can't come out the way we came, or... No, wait, we can. to the Moody Swamp. There's one very memorable level. I believe it's right here. Yeah, the Lair of the Beast. Ooh! Ooh, kokoi! Very memorable intro right here too, coming up with Bentley.
What's with this industrial strength voodoo gate? Miss Ruby must really be trying to keep something out.
Or maybe she's trying to keep something in. Fucking Kino foreshadowing. Oh wait, hold up. And you still got the ominous hub music playing as you approach the lair. You know shit's gonna go. You know shit's gonna go wrong. I died a couple of times here as Billy Dingus. No! There we go. Can we talk about the battle variant too? Listen to this. I love that backing beat right there. I like Peter Connell's compositions for Slide 2 and 3, but the soundtrack for 1 just it has a different energy to it. It's got a different vibe. Yep.
There's something huge under there. You better get going.
It's a PS5 style cinematic experience. It's a cinematic set piece just like you would see in games nowadays, but in a game from 20 years ago. I always liked how if you just let Sly kind of hang here, his feet and tail hit the water. It's like you get that real sense of danger, how close you are to the water here. You can see the beast moving around. You can't see his body. You know he's there. Kind of gives the impression that Sly could be snatched out of the water at any moment and just gobbled up. Okay, I think the safe's at the very end. Thought I would forget about this part, did ya? Alright. Now with these auto chase levels, the save kind of has to be at the end, because you can't backtrack. Alright, homeboy's hiding right here. I don't want to miss any of these clues. Alright, let's go. Oh! There! Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god! Look, he's so big! I missed one! I don't... No! No! Oh, I'm stuck because I cut the charm. Shit! I actually gotta die to him because I missed it. Wait, no? Okay. I need him to attack me and not have me drown in the water. There. That was silly. This is how you dog play. I need my fucking glues, man. There we go. Alright, alright, go, 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 go! No! Okay, water immunity didn't save me there because he attacked me first. I'm only getting felted because I'm trying to get the clues. I could escape him if I wanted to. He doesn't seem to speed up if you're far away from him. No rubber banding here, dude. Belted, bitch. But where's the safe? Oh, shit. Wait, I don't have the thing for Miss Ruby yet. Oh, I gotta redo it. Why? Well, I suppose while I replay it, there is a Arlo video I wanted to watch. This is on the canceled Retro Studios game that got leaked. There's a more current build from 2017 that's out, so I think this covers the initial leak before people figured out what the game entailed. This is a music platforming game that was being developed by Retro Studios, the people behind Metroid Prime 4 and Donkey Kong Country Returns and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze and the first 3 Metroid Prime, all your favorite games. You're probably wondering, you're asking yourself, what were they working on in between Tropical Freeze and Metroid Prime 4? But guess what, idiot? We have the answer. They were working on this game for the Wii U, and then it got moved to Switch. And then it got unceremoniously canceled because it was directionless and aimless and nobody liked it. I don't like the look of it either.
Allegedly, a Switch 1 development kit has been discovered.
This is the game.
Somewhere.
By the Metroid Prime
a bunch of, like,
devs.
Builds and info on unreleased games. In case you don't know what a dev kit is, a dev kit is like a version of a console that developers have, and it's kind of like more, I don't know, I mean, I really don't know exactly how it works, but it's more open, and they have access to a bunch of different stuff. And basically, it's the version of a console
there's no DK in this video.
Developers use to actually make a game for it. And yeah, it seems that somehow a dev kit for the original Switch has found its way into somebody's hands, containing what should be very, very secret stuff. And I really, I don't get how this could happen, because especially in the case of Nintendo games, they are so secretive. The only way that we usually get this stuff is from, like, data leaks, you know, like Nintendo servers getting hacked or whatever. But this right here, I don't know how
you go from Metroid Prime to this.
Would have gotten their hands on this and managed to, I don't know, they steal it? Did they sell it? I have no clue, but it seems that there were 6 interesting things to be found on this dev kit. You've got an old
Oh yeah, the
Splatoon
StarCraft 2
debug build
master copy that they then sent back to Blizzard.
So just like old versions of Splatoon 2. I mean, that's interesting. I feel like they probably could find some interesting stuff in there. A debug build for ARMS. Rhyme. I take that to just mean the game. Rhyme. I don't know. Sure. It seems that some of these things are working on emulators. Some of these things are pretty much just crashing, and people are still trying to figure out how to get them running. I'm sure this is going to be kind of an ongoing.
Yeah, it looks like Barbie and her
project.
sister's puppy rescue.
Furthermore, we've got some unreleased games, unreleased and unannounced games.
This is the cool shit right here.
It seems that at least at one point, there was going to be a Lego Civilization.
We got
game.
screen caps of that. Lego Civilization.
Civ.
I'm surprised that doesn't already exist. They were working on it.
It's not the kind of thing that would shock me. It does feel like the kind of thing that's like, wow, who would have expected this or asked for this? But I don't know, I could see it. That seems like one of those things I could see happening. But apparently, at some point, that got scrapped or whatever. Some sort of unreleased Ridge Racer prototype. I don't know much about Ridge Racer. My only experience with it is it being the one game. Someone bought me a PS2, and the one game they got for me was Ridge Racer, and I'm like, it was so nice of them to get me the PS2, but I do not care about racing games. I'm like 13, and I'm like super duper appreciative of
13 and you don't care about racing?
Gosh,
what are
I
you,
have a
gay?
PlayStation 2, and all I've got to play is Ridge Racer. Anyway, the real point of this video. This is huge. This is actually really, really huge, and it's really funny.
No follow-up from that golem on the beta test game.
I've still got a lot of Switch 2 stuff to cover. We're still busy talking about this, and then just out of the blue, we get this as well. Retro Studios prototype. A real one. As we all know, Retro Studios, they're very talented developers, and yet they went kind of a long time without releasing anything, and it seems that they had potentially multiple projects in the works that just didn't work out. And as the years have gone on, hope has pretty much died that there was anything salvageable during that time. It really does seem like there's just a blank period between Tropical Freeze and Metroid Prime 4, which is a real shame. But a while back, there were some rumors, and I did a video. It seemed that...
Oh, I remember the videos he did on it.
We kind of had an idea of what at least one of their scrapped projects was, and it was
we're looking at it right now.
Like music RPG or something. That was like the most of what we got. It was just some kind of music-based RPG, maybe adventure game or something, where you like play music or play instruments as a way to attack.
It didn't look like an RPG to me. Looking at the footage
really
that was leaked from this build, I don't see any RPG mechanics
vague.
at all.
And yet now, well, what do you know?
The leaker must have been
prototype
schizo.
that just happened to be. I mean, that's the mother load right there. You can get a Switch 1 dev kit, and it's just a bunch of like whatever, a bunch of eShop games or something. But a prototype for an unannounced, simply rumored Retro Studios game, that's incredible. And we can see, based on the title, like we have footage. We have actual footage here. I think it sounds like people are still having a hard time getting it to run properly, and it really does seem to be a very, very basic prototype. Unfortunately, not like a full game, really a prototype.
So he's a bit dated on this. I guess they got the build working. So there is like a 30-minute segment showing off, I presume to be one of the first areas. I think what it is that it was a vertical slice of the game, maybe even a demo intended for E3, because it ends after a certain point and says like, thank you for playing, and it kicks you back to the title screen once you finish it. So it seems very much like a demonstration situation. But they got the game working to a point where they were able to show an actual level and not like the test room that you see here. But yeah, it was a music-based platformer. I don't know where people were getting RPG from. I don't look at this and think RPG.
Basic little geometry area with a character running around. I don't know if there's more to get from this. I don't know if people are still trying to figure out how to get it to run. Yeah, you have like a golem friend. And, exploring what could be in it. But at least at the moment, it's a very, very rough little prototype. And yet, like, we have footage. We have footage, and there's a title on there. It says Harmony. It's Project Harmony, which suggests that, yes, this probably was the music-based game that was rumored. And, And yeah, it's here. We have this footage. It does not seem to be music based, at least from what we see here. We really just see a character, a pretty cool. I mean, like the animations and the art are cool. Like it's
the demo that I was talking about has a lot of music mechanics in it. The whole game is not
filled out, but at the very least, they did seem to be working on just like the look and the feel of the character. I like it. I'm a little sad. This cool little character here. Like this could have been a Nintendo character.
Golem already beat the prototype.
Somebody.
If you have a good computer with the Ryujinx or Yuzu or whatever, the files are out there. If you look on the 4chans there, you can download this game right now for yourself and try it out.
Put some work into this.
Carl, what do you think about this? This is what the Metroid developers were making in the mid-2010s, but Nintendo canceled it because it looks like a Barbie game.
Look kind of cool. But yeah, we don't really see much music-based stuff. It really is just this girl character running around and either walking on her own or like making a creature appear, and she's like riding on top of it. And it seems that you can cycle between different characters, kind of transforming in between
Looks
them.
like it was supposed to have toys with it, right?
With its own abilities. One
I don't
is
know
like
what
a
they were
fish.
thinking. This was Wii U Nintendo. He said Switch. This is probably the Switch version of the game after it was moved over to Switch, but this started life in 2014 as a Wii U game. Now, we all know what Wii U era Nintendo was like with their funky little kooky ideas. 3 years passed, and then it was moved to Switch and unceremoniously canceled very quietly in 2018 before it was ever revealed. By 2019, Metroid Prime 4 development went south and Retro was brought in after this game got canceled in order to restart development. Because at first, Retro wasn't making Metroid Prime 4. It was Bandai Namco Singapore. God damn it, Slayer. But they fucked it up. And Retro was brought in after this game got canceled to go work on that. So 2014 and 2019, they were only working on this game. Only on this game. And again, this is from a Switch 1 dev kit. So this is a build from 2017. The build is dated 2017. After 3 years of development, this is what they have to show for it.
There's one that like shoots stuff. Unfortunately, despite the fact that we have 5 solid minutes here, they're not actually 5 solid minutes. Whoever captured this seems to be having a time figuring out how to actually access stuff in the game. It's maybe a minute of actually running around and looking at the gameplay, and then about 4 minutes of them.
Yeah, Retro was taking a check,
digging through menus.
Retro has a very interesting history. If you actually care to go through interviews and shit with former employees, they basically cannot function at all whatsoever unless they're being wrangled by Tanabe.
But you know what? It's still not so bad. We can see a pretty good amount here. And yeah, I mean, it is definitely
right, what
sad
D-Sive says.
If Nintendo was working on this game. It's sad that especially if it was like years.
Ironically, and I don't know if you know this, D-Sive, the reason why this game went south is because after the success of Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, the former prestige from the Metroid Prime trilogy, and also the success of Donkey Kong Country Returns, after Tropical Freeze, Retro politely requested for their next game to not have the oversight of Tanabe, to not have him helicoptering them. So they were given more independence in exchange for the success that they garnered from their previous releases. And it led to this.
Years of development.
No, this was supposed to be a full game.
A lot of
not
artists
an eShop
and
thing.
designers and programmers and whatnot working on it, and it's sad that all of that work, never really got to see the light of day. So I don't know.
I know people especially when it comes to video games, people always shit on like producers and like producers just collect the paycheck, producers this and that. Nintendo's producers are more hands-on than your typical video game producers. So Tanabe, in his goal is to just hard wrangle Retro Studios and make sure they don't fuck up.
For the most part, Nintendo probably doesn't like leaks like this. But I do have to wonder if some of the devs are like, oh, look, everybody gets to see that cool animation I did. But yeah, so it's really rough. As for the gameplay, obviously I can't like really and truly judge how the game would have been. This is such a tiny little taste of it. My gut reaction though,
he hates it.
It really reminds me a lot of Cameo. on like
Oh,
Xbox
I've seen some cameo
360.
comparisons.
This really does have very like kind of old school 3D
Cameo and
platformer vibes.
Barbie and her sister's puppy rescue.
But not quite in the way that I would like. You know, it's kind of an old idea. The whole
Oh, you
thing
mean
where, like,
Ravenblade?
you have all these different forms.
I wouldn't
and
mind
you
if they
transform between them.
revisited
Oh, look,
that
there's
idea.
this.
Because we don't really have... The concept of Ravenblade was like supposed to be a more mature Zelda. And I guess you could say that niche was later filled by, I hate to say it, Dark Souls. I mean, really, if you think about it, correct, right? It just, Dark Souls focuses less on the puzzle aspect of it and more on the combat. But just like the, I guess the general loop of the gameplay, you know? For a more direct comparison, you could say Darksiders, for a more mature kind of tone Zelda. The action RPG with dinosaurs? Do you mean Dinosaur Planet? That was rare. Retros was Ravenblade on GameCube. All of their GameCube projects got canceled in favor of Metroid Prime 1, which was the only project that was that actually had their shit together too.
Let me transform into this so I can do that. I don't know. It's an idea that's been explored a lot in games, and I feel like by now it's kind of old hat. And so looking at this footage, yeah, I'm reminded a lot of Cameo. And I actually, I didn't play Cameo back in the day. My opinion probably would have been different back then, but I played it on Rare Replay fairly recently.
He hated it.
And I remember just being like, this just feels like a relic of the past. Just the idea of just transforming between different things based on the situation. It's just, I don't know. It really did not gel with me.
Does he like
and
anything,
so looking at
man?
This, you know, it is possible there was going to be some other kind of like music-based thing supplementing all this. But from what we see here, it just kind of looks like an old style thing where you're just changing between characters, and that's it.
Yeah, the concepts for Cameo, Mr. Pun, actually go all the way back to the N64, like a lot of Rare's projects.
So I don't know. It's possible that that's why it failed. It could just be that they were like, this isn't fun. You know, like Nintendo, they really do like to surprise you. They like to innovate. They like for their games to have
Reggie
like
said
that
it first.
extra
If it's not
little,
fun, why
Nintendo
bother?
charm or whatever, yada yada. It could be that this just wasn't coming together as something that they felt really proud publishing.
They gave them 3
sometimes you have an idea
years
for a game that seems fine, but then when you get it in the hands of testers or whatever, you just kind of like, yeah, I don't know. It's just not that interesting. But again, I don't know. That's pure speculation based on this tiny little bit here. But yeah, I'm really hoping that we end up seeing more here. It seems that there are a few. It says it has 3 different builds that they've discovered,
content
but
creator
they're still
here.
trying to figure out how to get them all to run. So I mean, it is possible that if they can figure out how to get them to run, we may get a lot
I
more.
relate to him so
We may
much
get
because he hates
something more
everything
than,
and doesn't
just
play
this tiny
anything
little-
else that he
little bit
doesn't
here. I don't
hate.
know. Could we get like a functioning level and other mechanics or something? I don't want to get my hopes up, but golly, that would be amazing. And I will say, yeah, whoever's responsible for getting this out in the wild, I feel like Nintendo, this is a serious leak. You know, it's bad enough just that just the
Massively.
idea got leaked, but now like an actual playable build, that's rough. I'd be
Hello, Expand Dog. How
I'd
you
be
doing,
scared
dude?
Hey, Sensei
if
welcome
I
in.
were responsible for this. See, but now the question is, when are we gonna get a leaked prototype build of Star Fox Grand Prix?
That was fake.
Am I right? I'm still waiting for that one.
That's fake, Arlo. That was a fake game that Nintendo of America made up to catch all you dastardly fake leakers back in the day, and y'all fell for it, and you were all exposed, and your leaker venues were felted as well. Gonna call it for a night. Thanks for the nostalgic gameplay, Dingus. Thank you, Joe Blau. All right, that's the only Arlo for tonight. He has another video about the DK spoilers, but I don't want to play that if it shows what's in there. You want to know what other videos he made today, Carl? So he made a video explaining the justification, the sweeping explanation for Nintendo's $80 games. Then he did a video about the talking flower in Mario Party. The Mario Wonder talking flower appearing in Mario Party. He cut an 8-minute ramble on that. Then he talked about the actual Mario Party upgrade itself. Then he talked about, I shit you not, he talked about the click noise for the Switch 2 in the promos for the Switch, the clicking noise when the promo videos start. He talks about the click noise and how it differs from the Switch 1 click noise. This is the content you get with Arlo. You gotta go through the Arlo backlog, Dinga. During Xenoblade. That stuff's better for... I don't wanna... I'm playing nostalgic Raccoon Chill.
I had to overcome some personal demons to get the answer to this one. Try 4, 4, 4.
What did Bentley mean by that? Oh, it's a reference to how 4 is a negative style number in Japan. You fucking weeb. They do the videos in one cut, then chop it up. No, not Phil style.
Bruce O'Coop's computer hacking technique.
What's this one?
Using the data on this page, I should be able to tap the duty roster in each hideout and project guard information into your binoculars.
Oh, this one's fun. It doesn't really help you, but it does kind of spice up the flavor text for the NPCs. Yeah, I remember there's a scene in the Otherworld hospital in Silent Hill 1 where there's no fourth floor in the regular world, but once you transport to the Otherworld, a fourth floor appears and it's like, ooh, spooky. But no, for Arlo's videos, that's the Ramble channel. The Ramble channel is just him rambling about a topic with little editing. So it just spams videos on the Ramble channel, while the main channel is for actual edited content done by his editor. But sometimes he puts rambling channels on the main channel anyway. Big up Ivan Zyphon. Okay, we got an actual level here. So the chicken mini game is in the next segment. And there's also a level where there's like an auto scroller where you control a little vehicle.
Sly, you'd better be on your guard here. My scanner shows this place is really haunted.
Oh, watch out for the panther goose!
When you smash that gravestone, the ghosts stop coming. It must be some kind of ghost generator. Maybe if you smash them all, you'd be safe.
So here's what that new power does. You actually get to see the data for all the guards in the game. It's just goofy flavor text, but it's nice to have little additions like that. It's just stuff they didn't have to do, but they did it anyway. Back when gamers cared, and devs cared even more. Oh, trying to hide that blue bottle from me. I saw that shit. There we go. Oh, mistimed that. Just skip this one. How is Sly whacking ghosts anyway? They're ghosts. Well, they're fake ghosts. They're generated. They're not even real. Can you just skip this and jump on that rope? Hold up. Oh, come on. Am I cool or am I what? What? That's the speedrunner tech. You already know? Look, you gotta play big brain if you want to exist in Sly's world. Of fucking tree demons and shit. Giant ass Rayman looking mosquitoes. Look at that. Trying to hide that from me. Ain't gonna work. No, wait a minute. I fucking whacked him. Now wait a minute. No. Oh, whoa, hold up. Almost missed these. Those are quick. Hey, okay, it's fine. We had a checkpoint. See? We are no longer fine. He did it again! My lives! My life money! Give me that adaptive difficulty. I can crash where if you die constantly, you get an Aku Aku mask for free. Alright, see, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Alright, where's my fucking checkpoint at? At least we got the charm. Love how you can see the skull temple in the background too. And that's good. It's good world building, very diegetic style. It really makes you feel like you're in the world of Sly Guy. Not too bad of a level. I actually remember it being a lot longer. Oh, here's the issue. That's why I remember it being longer. I'm one short again. It could be anywhere, you guys. For real, for. What the? Cleared out of enemies, at least. It's gonna be in the goofiest location, too. You already know. Wasn't in that area that I skipped over? Yeah, I got so cocky earlier, and then I was the one that was felted in the end. It's not over here. Skip this segment, but it wasn't here anyway. Heading somewhere here, maybe? It's gotta be somewhere here. Ain't no other areas in the level, dude. Wait. Oh, damn it. I heard it. No! I see it. No! No! Toss me back. Okay, I was about to say. Excuse me. Yes! That's not felted. That isn't a felt. That's not a felt, ladies and gentlemen. It tossed me back to where I was. Look, I made that harder on me than it needed to be. Open up. Press the circle, you guys.
Okay, this is kind of a guess, but try 128.
I thought you were the man with the plan, Bentley. We're fucking guessing now? What the?
These are the blueprints to Miss Ruby's production facility. I'll pipe this information into your binocucom.
It sure would have been nice to have these 5 minutes ago, Bentley. Big ups, we get the RC. Oh, I'm drinking water right now. I think that's it for this segment. Gotta get to the second half. So it was this level, Rana level, and then the layer. That's it for this area. He is, it's the guy. He's back. He thought he was gone. He's just here to hang out and have fun, dude. And here's a real goal.
This is some kind of giant voodoo egg beater to stir up that unsanitary mess.
If I could unlock the cauldron's lid, I might be able to thrash their production and build up enough steam pressure to get launched up to Ruby's Skull Temple.
Okay, sounds like we've got a plan. To get around that thing, try moving in the shadows made by the masks so that the guards won't see you.
So the levels here are, there's a cooking level, there's a level with like a waterfall of body parts, and then there's the auto-scroller level. Oh damn it, I keep fucking that up. Yeah, we got 3. Down Home Cooking, Sent Into Danger, and Ghastly Voyage. Yeah, I know, waterfall of body parts, but that's literally what it is. It ain't nothing too graphic, though. Why do I keep doing that? Want me to use the touchpad for jumping around? What's blocked by here, though? Oh, just a candle. Okay, well, let me unblock that. Nice little idea we got going on here. Okay, yeah, that's the vehicle. The vehicle level. And you got Down Home Cooking over here, and the Sense of Danger is the one that's over there. And if we can unblock this... Circumvent's having to do the mass again. We're short! We need 3 more. But, chat, the 3 more that we require will be done next time. Whoa, buddy. It's now 3 in the morning. And I gotta be up in the morning. And the morning is coming soon. I think I'll finish this Thursday. Wednesday will be Xenoblade and Casino. Thankfully, it's not a late clock out. So I'll actually be, quote-unquote, on time. Thanks for the nostalgia chill. Oh, you're welcome, Snow. We'll see who's live. We'll get the raids out. And, yeah. Thank Phil, who got me in the mood by invoking the name of Cooper Sly and his Dingus Reckamagookus. Just because he thought his audience was racist or something? Yeah, we'll just go with that. Everyone's racist. But yeah, it's still a good game. Still good. Still the best. There were people here earlier that said they didn't play Sly 2 or 3. You should play the whole trilogy. But you gotta start with 1, of course. Okay, Pablo, whisk me away.
It's nice to rest your
Yeah, when everyone's racist, no one will be. This is how we unify everyone. Or maybe we just pin it all on the Japanese. Maybe we just pin it all on the Japanese, huh? Huh? Yeah, man. Big ups to all the dingas, dongs, and swollen underscore ones for making it to the end of another amazing, super cool, and meaningful chill stream. It was pretty good. Yeah, like I said, according to my percentage, we actually have 50% of the game done. Nice and even, as they say. So we'll wrap it up Thursday. But thank you, everybody who showed up, everybody from the raids. We're gonna read the stuff. What do we got? Thank you to Max Marin Art with the follow, if I pronounced that correctly. Thank you to Almighty Tevin, right with a party of 145. Barry Linden, the 100 bits. Barry Linden, the 500 bits. Almighty Tevin, the 50 bits. Joe Blonde, a tier 1 for 2 months in a row, 7 months total. Easy money. 3 up, tier 1 for 27 months. 70 Ann, the 5-bit cheer. And GPM gifted 1 month tier 1 to Goon. Because he really loves Goon, you know? We all love Goon. That's what we love doing. We love gooning. Something. And be well? Yeah, I will. Just charge this controller so that's actually ready to go the next time I play this. Because I got a bad habit of not charging these things. I blame the rest of you. So Tevin is live, but he's on BRB looking at Phil's 2024 birthday stream, which I don't remember anything from. I couldn't tell you what he played that year. Big up Jezzy51, making sure his watch streak doesn't get felted. But I'll probably just raid Singers, because I don't know how much longer he's going, and we gotta go bother him. But bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you, and if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you, but if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully, we will see you next time. If I can see myself in my mirror each and every day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. All I can say about his birthday streams are cake and yummy. Not this year, though. Instead, we ate slop. Okay, Sangers is playing Nikkei, like he always does. He said he claims he'll start playing Xenoblade tomorrow. I don't believe him. Let's go A-log him. Respectfully. What's a funny thing? Was talking about the tariffs earlier. He's trying to do political segments now. We love the political segments though. I have fun with it. Look, he doesn't want to admit it because he's Canadian. He's a secret conservative. He's secretly based, but his audience leans liberal, so he can't he can't be honest with himself. He's like Phil. We gotta help him come out of his shell. Anyway, if you like gacha games, this is the place for you. He's not a detractor, though, so don't be weird. You can bring up Phil, though. He knows who Phil is. I like him because he plays gacha games. I don't have to play them myself. I can just watch him play them and waste his life playing them, while I waste my life playing other games. Bye-bye!